Good morning, my owlets. I am soft today. I was up too late. I did not sleep enough. So I am deflated. I have not tried sleeping. In fact, what a silly proposition. EP era, yes. Today is a day, today is a hood up kind of day. I don't know if any of you have noticed, but I have begun changing how I how I wear my cloak on my model depending on how I am feeling that day. I did have breakfast. It was cereal though. Today is an EP sort of day. It is. Today we eat. Well, I mean, not really. Today we become the new Sniper Wolf. Would you believe that I was not really... I was not aware of Sniper Wolf's presence before people started getting mad at her. You don't even know what MOAS means? You will learn. It means the mother of all short squeezes. Sort of like Moab. There's sort of a conception of how finance works that some people have that is not always correct. Who the fuck just pet me? Who just pet me and I haven't even transitioned over to the actual like me screen? I saw that. Pyrocider. You think you can avoid me noticing that? I have everything right in front of me. This will be my second time watching the video, though we will not finish it. Make no mistake. You know, there's a sort of effect that's happened over time that is perhaps, maybe it's because I have been on the internet for too long, but whenever I see a bunch of notifications on Twitter, it's not an ooh, I wonder what people are saying, right? Like, did someone reply to me? Like, are people liking one of my posts? It's just like, instead my response is, did someone make a post about me? To be like, actually, I don't even get that much negativity on Twitter, right? I think it's just, oh, what could go wrong now? I wonder if it has to do with my relationship with social media, or more to do with just how I'm feeling lately. Right? Like, things are going wrong. What else could go wrong? Let's find out. Calling out Fred Knudsen for soliciting pets. That'll cost you 10,000 channel points. Hawk 'em up. Tweet, get canceled. I did take the time this morning to make myself some sencha. I'm very happy. My new Kyushu teapot came in, which is fantastic for making green tea. Yeah, people on the internet are very intense, although I have come to accept something about people on the internet. People on the internet, I have heard a phrase that from SMBC, Saturday Morning Breakfast Cereal, that I think it was used in relation to children and the way that they feel about things, but I think it also applies to people on the internet. People on the internet usually have strong convictions, loosely held. Does that make sense? So very strong opinions, but not ones that they actually care very much about. Right? Like, if you get hate online, that person who is throwing all of that very intense vitriol at you probably doesn't actually care very much. It goes both ways. Right, Blind Archer is pointing it out, armchair activism. Right, like a person might profess to very strongly feel about, like, very... They may profess to feel very strongly about something, but that doesn't mean that they actually care enough to, like, for it to animate them at all. Console wars, you say that, but some nerds take a lot of action. The spectacle incentivizes contentiousness. I think you're right. Welcome in, Saint Salatus. A fresh fella. And then there's people who just have brain worms. I think there are people who equate talking online with activism, which is pretty funny. Pretty hollow. Chris attacked a game... Oh, yeah. It took me a second to figure out... I was like, Chris Pratt? It actually took me a minute to, like, divine who you were talking about. Yeah, Saint Salatus. I've been enjoying streaming. I do my best to keep Twitch and YouTube pretty separate. Like, my interests definitely carry over, right? I mean, I'm always going to be interested in weird stuff. For example, I was taking another look at the person we talked to, like, I talked about them on stream a long time ago, but like in the owl days. But there is a PhD who believes that the way that we understand evolution is wrong. He believes that all evolution happens spontaneously through hybridization, and that humans came about when an ape fucked a pig. It's interesting. Interesting opinion. Interesting belief. Is he stupid? That's the thing. I don't think that he's stupid. I think he is a specialist in bird hybridization. Like, not in controlled environments, in nature. And he sees the way that birds sometimes with remarkably far apart from each other on the evolutionary tree would be able to hybridize. And some of them are, like, some of those hybrids are partially fertile. Usually a hybrid species, when that happens, right, like a liger, they tend to be sterile. But that is not the case for birds all the time. That is not the case all the time, just period. Tank facts, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome if humanity came about because some monkeys ate some shrooms. I wouldn't be opposed to that. They still function like, this is a person, I think, who got really buried in their own research and ideas and wouldn't listen to anyone else. We'll dig into him. I think we're going to do a stream dedicated to him at some point because he is a fascinating figure. And the reason he grew to prominence is because he was featured on some more conservative outlets. They were like, "Oh, we have a PhD who is saying that evolution might not be right." It's not that they supported his belief. It's that he opposed the general model of evolution, and he was useful to them in that way. You know, my throat, as I've been streaming more, my throat has been a little more tired than it has been in the past. Just the slightest bit of pain. Would you all be okay if I kind of like ASMR'd it today? Disgruntled, thank you for the 100 bits. As a general knower of things, do you know what the plastic ring inside the Gamer Subs bottle is for? I don't have a Gamer Subs bottle. ASMR'd. Yeah, today is an ASMR day, I suppose. ASMR, yes. Saint Salatus, I don't really have any intention of continuing the Grim Archives, but if I were to cover another cryptid, I'd probably just do it under Down the Rabbit Hole, and might see if Ben Tobit would be willing to come back for old time's sake. The plastic ring is edible. I don't actually have a GamerSupps bottle myself, but that person is speaking with great conviction, so I'm going to say yes. That the plastic ring is edible. It is there as a snack, in case you need a little snack while you are drinking your GamerSupps. Use code DINGO for 10% off. Are there any cryptids obscure enough to be rabbit hole material? I mean, they wouldn't have to be that obscure. Would be fun to do one. I mean, like, we were thinking about doing one on Spring-Heeled Jack way back in the day. A little microplastics as a treat, yes. Tasty. Yum yum slurp slurp. Kodiak, I did do a video about Baba Yaga. it's on my channel. I think it turned out pretty well. People seem to like it. Wait. I don't remember Spring-Heeled Jack being in Jackie Chan Adventures. Was he? God, I love Jackie Chan Adventures. I loved it growing up. Yeah, Kodiak Bricks, let me know if I fucked it up. I think we did okay. One of my main sources was a book that went out and gathered a ton of folk stories from villages in in Eastern Europe, Russia. That book has a ton of translated, transcribed tales being told by old babushkas. Tons of them. Some of them are the same story, told slightly differently. It's cool. What's the difference between cryptids and folkloric creatures? Cryptids tend to be things that you cite, whereas folkloric creatures are more legends. Like, let me put it this way. No one goes out to, oh, hey, someone nabbed a Nick keychain. Yeah, I set this up, so whenever someone, we have a simp. We have a Nick simp. I have that set up so that when someone nabs a piece of merch, I get a notification on stream. I saw that someone picked up an Alfie standee while I was setting up stream. FYI, the door on that is closing in 2 days. So if you want any of the debut merch, you got 2 days. Here, actually. Here, I'll pull it up. This stuff. All of this. This is all going away. The fuck is a standee? It's an acrylic standee. It looks like this. Oh. I'm like in the way. It's loading. Damn it. Here, let me in small and owl. Yeah, it's an acrylic standee. It's this. I don't even know how you describe it. Yeah, they're figurines. They're flat figurines. Yeah, merch of the CEO. What is it? I had a moment with a friend recently where they were talking about how Mary is the one who's like, yes, I am the villain. I want to be the villain of the story. Whereas I am the one that like memorizes villain speeches just because I like them. I'm the more dangerous one, I suppose. What's up, you fruity little owl? Ah yes, gaze, come unto me. Comfy villain. I am, oh my god, I love the theory, the fan theory that Jar Jar Binks is actually the Phantom Menace. No, so see, here's the thing, Dr. Balls. Mary is Palpatine. But I am Jar Jar Binks. The person who's really controlling everything. The true Sith Lord. Misa thinks you're gonna die. Mary's not Palpatine. What is he? Oh, hey. Thanks for picking up a poster. You're going to have to draw that. You know, as soon as it came out of my mouth, I'm like, I'm not going to be able to avoid this going on the sketch page, am I? This is an inevitability. What was it? Greetings. I am Tyrannus. I have a proposition for you. Did anyone else play the Bounty Hunter games? Fred's Gungan Sona. Are there people who actually get Gungan Sonas? Now I wonder. I'm looking this up right now. Gungan Sona. No, I did not mean any of those. Okay, so it's just pulling up a bunch of Jar Jar Binks. Damn it. We're about to make a, Who pet me? Fuck off. Contraperry. It was an okay game. I remember it being okay. Mellabella, thanks for the 100 bits. Yeah, the new Patreon logo. You mean the bean? You all like the bean that looks like it was drawn by a child? The bean. Yeah, I'm glad that we still have the bean around, by the way. Oh, hey. Thanks for nabbing a pin. I like my pin a lot. It's very good. Aw. Okay, wait, I wonder. They got the me pin, the Alfie pin. Aw. Is Dan Olsen the guy Nerd City hates because Nerd City sold out and started doing NFTs? That sounds about right. Which is kind of funny because even people who are into crypto and NFTs had to admit that Dan's video about crypto and NFTs was really good. Is there bean lore? You want to know what the bean lore is? A million years ago, I shared a stupid clip of an old Harry Potter game. And just beans caught on. It appears that Gryffindor is in the lead. Harry, it looks like you get to visit the bonus bean room. When are you going to bring Mary on stream to play Potter game? Okay, you know what? That actually sounds like an amazing idea. By the way, I'm tooling around with what I want to do for my birthday, because I do want to do a subathon for my birthday. And I think I know what we're going to do. I think it might be time to do the digital homicide subathon. Oh, sweet. Thanks for picking up the pins. The pins are so cute. Wait, what? Why? Wait a minute. Why did that show up? Who the fuck bought a... What? Wait, stop. Stop. Excuse me? Why did I... What? Isn't your favorite Martian Ray William Johnson? Wait a fucking minute. Does Kawa Entertainment sell Ray William Johnson? It's supposed to just be ASTRALINE. What? Wait. Stop. Wait. Hold the fuck on. Who did that? Wait, is that? Okay, hold on. I'm looking. There's Sif. There's the Kawa collection. That's their talent. That's their in-house talent. I'm not seeing anything. What? What? Apparently, no. It's I. Hey Moo. Hey Moo. You fucking did that, didn't you? You did that, didn't you? If I look... Are you gonna be here? Oh, hey guys. Kawa Entertainment saw 5 orders of Fred stuff go through. Yeah. Yeah, I have a notification. I have the notification on my stream. We got like 2 days left before all of that debut merch goes away. Yeah, 2 days. Guys, why do I get the feeling that they... Oh, hey. God, the keychain... Oh. Aren't the pins so good? The notifications are working. And, one of you pushed a Ray William Johnson plushie through. You think I don't know that was you fucking with me? You think? I like the idea that the only consistent piece of merch on Kawa Entertainment is the Ray William Johnson plushie. like everything else is limited, but the Ray William Johnson plushie is forever. You have no idea who that is? Do you remember Equals 3? We know we straight be doing your mom. God. Wait, it's a glitch? Wait a fucking minute. How the fuck do you have a glitch that tells people that you sold a Ray William Johnson plushie? What the fuck what is going on in your backend? What is happening in your backend that, like, your system is lying about selling Ray William Johnson plushies? What did you do? The Ray William Johnson plushie is the kingpin that holds the whole store together. It's like... It's like that one image that should not matter. That should not matter in Half-Life 2. But if they delete it, the game hard crashes. So it's like... I think it's a pineapple. It's just a PNG of a pineapple. Oh. Oh, cute. Hey. We're all using the same API and the devs of the app don't really know what they're doing. Oh, I see. Well, we're seeing... Look at this. Aw. Oh, wait, did someone buy like a whole set of pins? Gamer Sups is using it too. Yeah. I don't want to disable it though, because it's cool seeing when someone nabs stuff for us. From us. I'm excited to get my own merch in. Oh my god, I'm gonna have merch of me. No, the pins are super cute. Just disabled the queue. So hopefully that reduces the weird ones. Okay. We'll see. I fucking... Mary got a mega lewd docky on his stream. Wait, like, did he have to nuke the VOD? That would be so funny. Whose merchandise of me? Not quite that bad. Okay, okay. I mean, we were looking through NASA's Twitter replies, and we got something that was like one tiny little bit away from accidentally nuking our VOD. I almost wolf-cocked myself on stream with like a Twitter porn bot's asshole. That happened. I got one on, like, replying to me on Twitter. I was just like, what the fuck is that? Oh, bot. Yeah, wolf-cocked. I still can't believe that Mike watched that video and didn't see the gigantic penis. Mike has cock blindness. Oh. Aw. Thanks for nabbing us, Andy. I'm glad you guys like the merch. We want to, like, make stuff that looks good, right? I'm glad you all like the pet command. That the pets are back. I saw the video and, to be honest, it kind of looks like a leg. I can see it looking like a leg. It was a really thick cock. Like a really thick cock. First you unfollow Mike on Twitch. What? I'm following Mike on Twitch. Fuck off. It's a lost media. You can find it around. It's somewhere. Welcome in, diplomats. Wait, a group of gay furry hackers claims to have breached a bunch of NATO web portals. Holy fucking bingle. Have I found a song Mary likes? Not yet. Why do I get the feeling that I'm going to have to sing a song to Mary to get him to like it? Mary never, like, for some reason, I think Mary never grew up just listening to music on its own. He only ever heard it in, like, movies and games. That was just his experience with music. Wait. Aw. Aw. Oh. Aw, someone bought an entire set of pins. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, they just bought the whole squad. Yeah. No, I'm just really glad. I'm glad that we have merch that people like, right? And I mean, I'm excited. Like, I'm excited to get mine. I'm gonna have my standee and I'm gonna talk to it and I'm gonna call it a bitch. Sing Mary the Ding Dong song. I wonder if what he needs. I wonder if what he really needs is dick too big. Right? Here. Let me... Wait. Here we go.
I've always been a sensitive boy, but I don't like to quit. Dreamed of a dude with a dick like a tree, but then I struggle with it. My gag reflex is way too active. I try to stop it, but when that shaft is reaching the precipice of my esophagus, is when I'll pull out and cry. Dick too big.
Oh, getting Nick merch in. Yeah, good timing. But wait. No, wait. Hey, wait. Hey, wait.
My tongue back too far. Throat numbing spray, local anesthetic, studying every porn star. I wanna kiss his pelvis bone, the base of his shaft should be my new home. But the years roll by and I try, but I just can't dive all the way.
That person's voice is actually gorgeous, and they use their powers for evil. Wait, okay, hold on. Kawa, it's so funny. Okay, I don't know who's posting under the Kawa account right now, but it's so funny. If someone buys something of Nick, there's an 80% chance they also add Fred items. And vice versa. You know what? Good. That feels right. I've known, like, Nick and I have been so close for so long, right? It feels right. Banging them together like action figures kissing. Maybe that's what we should do one day. Get like full figures. Fred plus Nick friendship bundle when? You know, unironically, maybe we should talk about that. Maybe we should actually consider some of that. Fred and Nick merch. Especially if people are doing this, right? Fred Nick. It sounds like a slur. I'm afraid to say it. Perhaps simply... Nick and... Fred and Nick sounds like a TV show from the 90s. Aw, who nabbed a set of pins? And... okay, that last... that last one just makes me imagine, like, they get a full set of pins, right? And then they take the waifu candy and they start like mushing it into the mouths of the pins, like, hey Mary, eat up. It's like that scene from Lilo and Stitch where Lilo makes the little voodoo dolls of all of like the other people in her Hulu class. Or hula. God damn it. Her hula class. And then like puts them in a pickle jar and starts shaking. My friends need to be punished. It's like someone does that with the pins for ASTRALINE. Chicka. Or maybe they like take the pins and stick them onto pickles. The first person who takes one of our pins and puts it on a pickle and says like, I'm Pickle Mary or I'm Pickle Fred or whoever, gets a week-long ban. You win. I'm Pickle Fred. Oh my god, Pickle Nick. God damn it, that's the one. Okay. Anyone who takes Nick's pin and puts it on a pickle and then like submits it to his art tab, like his art tag on Twitter, I will gift you a sub. Like, I will gift you a 6-month sub. The race is on. He already has a Rick and Morty model. He does. This reminds me. It's... Hold on. Is this it? Here we go. Rick playing Fortnite. Got it. You guys, we can stop trying to be funny because the funniest thing in the world already exists.
Yo sé que te gusta verme, J. Carlos. Yo sé que te gusta verme como lo hago, J. Carlos. Aquí va tu jame, jame, jame para ti, hermano. Jame, jame, jame. Ja.
One more time.
Yo sé que te gusta verme, J. Carlos. Yo sé que te gusta verme como lo hago, J. Carlos. Aquí va tu jame, jame, jame para ti, hermano. Jame, jame, jame. Ja.
I think we discovered the new Rick. Aw, we just down by Stan D. Oh, and the poster. I love that art. Duke did that art and it's so good. Ugh. I saw that and I'm just like, I'm putting that on everything. Right? Like that's my Twitch icon, that's on Twitter. Yeah, and Duke's self-portrait included. Yeah, he had himself in there. I did get Wazowski'd on the Twitter header. Yeah, that's true. Like, if you go, I'll show you all. If I go to Mary's Twitter, I think... No, he's not using the group banner anymore. If I go to, like, Nick, maybe? Nick Nocturne... He's using it. Yeah, on everyone's. Look at what happened. So everyone used this banner immediately after the debut, but the profile picture is always in the way of my face. Hey, look, I'm on Nick's banner. Yeah, exactly. Twink redacted. Fuck off. Couldn't you just mirror it? That's always funny. Just change your profile picture to miss the... Twink obliterated. Shush. Photoshop your face onto everyone else. Hold on. I'm opening up GIMP right now. Hold on. Let me just pull up that art. I think I need to get it in there first to like make the window proper. Okay, I think it's under... Where do I have it? Not there. Oh, people... Oh, who nabbed... Like, what? Someone nabbed a poster and pin. Oh, and the keychain. Nick. Nick too big, can't get it down my throat. Nick too big, can't get it down my throat. Hold on, I'm finding it. I have it somewhere. I can do this. Wait, where is it? I have it somewhere. There's all the stuff for that. This is important, by the way. This is going to take like 30 seconds, but... Where'd I put it? That's my logo. Oh, you think I was talking about Vor? Heh. Cute. You're cute. Is it under here? No. Maybe I just put it in my download folder. This is very important, everyone. This might be the most important thing I've ever done. Here it is. Okay. Found it. I did put it just in the download folder. That won't do. Okay. Now I just need to do a window capture. I need to change it over to GIMP. Can I change the size of the window real quick? Can I do that? Here, wait. Oh, I need to like make it bigger. Window too small, window too small. Can't get it down my throat. Okay, there. Okay, so here's what we do. I'm taking my revenge. So we're going to do a select on my face. Copy. And then I should be able to paste it. Yes. Perfect. All right. Then I just need to paste again. Okay. Get that up. We'll just resize it. I'm taking revenge, Kaz. I'm taking revenge on the fact that everyone fucking Mike Wazowski'd me. On debut day, it was my face. It was my face that got replaced. That got covered up. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Okay, now we just need to transform. Wait, image. Do I need to go to image? Transform. Flip horizontally. Shit! That's the whole thing. I just wanted this. How do I... Oh, layer. Oh, do I need to do it as like a different layer? Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do these all as different layers. Okay. Wait, how is it not going to let me do another layer? Oh, wait. There we go. New layer. There. Then... What? Okay. Here we go. Sent. Then... Meh. Rescale. Good. To new layer. Okay. Now... Another. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Damn it. To new layer. Okay, now I think I can transform this. Layer. Here we go. Transform. Flip horizontally. Now, I can embiggen this. Now layer, transform, flip horizontally. Should edit the hat so it's over my head. That's a good idea. Okay. Let me see. Where's the eraser tool? Tools. Paint tools. Eraser. Here we go. I need it bigger. Wait. That was too much. Okay. Wait, shit. It's more straight. Perfect. Save. Okay. Now. Now, hold on. Let me change the window capture. I haven't been reading chat. I have been so focused in on this, you guys. Okay. Now I need to just export this. Export as. Good. Good. Then once that's ready... Come on. Oh, it's taking a second. Okay, perfect. Now... ASTRALINE. Wait, I fucked it up. It needs to be in all caps. There. Did it. Change my banner. Wait, Moo. Unironically, I will print this out for the Kawa office so we can look at it whenever we fulfill orders next month. Hold on. Where are you? Are you... I have you on Discord, right? Message me on Discord. I should still be in the Kawa Entertainment server. I swear to fucking God, if you assholes are just posting this image over and over again as replies, I am going to vomit. Fuck off! Okay, it's not all that this time. Guys. Legitimately message me, I'll get it to you. You're right, I did message this. Okay, there you are. Good, good, good. Here you go. There. There, it's good. It's good. Holy shit. If you actually... Okay, Moo, if you actually put this up on the wall... If you actually put that up on the wall while you're fulfilling orders, please take a photo for me. Because I want to see this. Oh my God. Oh no. What do you mean 26 replies? What do you mean 26 replies? Fuck off. Fuck, it's all guys. Fuck off. Is there a place we can buy a bootleg version of the ASTRALINE print? Please? It's so bad. I actually, like, look at how good I got the hat, kind of, almost. You all are the worst. Fuck off. Here's a tip. I am so fucking mad. What do you think's in there? What do you think is in there? I'm gonna cover it. I'm gonna cover it up, just in case. Oh hey wow. Huge fucking surprise. Wow. Thanks for nabbing merch. Oh, nab the keychains. Oh, this is the stupidest fucking stream on Twitch. Why are you here? Why are you all here? When this is what we do, I'm like, oh, we're gonna watch a good video. Nope, apparently not. Fred, that is a very high bar. Mintellect, would you believe I wasn't invited? Maybe I was, but like I didn't get an email. Just wandered in. Oh, we're doing stupid bullshit right now. Because we love you. Yeah, gonna go watch some real quality content. I'm going to Sniper Wolf. We kind of are pulling a Sniper Wolf today. The difference is that we won't be able to finish it because I can't shut up. And I'm gonna pause it every 5 seconds. Also, I've said this before, but I don't mind people watching my video on Twitch. YouTube streams, it's a little more eh. Look, if Uki approached me and was like, hey, can I check out your video on my stream, I'd say yes. Like, I'd have to know them personally. But on Twitch, on a different platform, I don't care. Please. One of my favorite documentary voices is actually just a degenerate, and I'm okay with that. Surprise. You're actually setting your sources. I'm, oh, citing, you mean? Well, in the video, I'm adding sources to all of my, all of the images and video I'm using. I haven't in the past, but, I think I should have, and I'm doing it now. Actually, today, after I get a few things done, I'm planning on putting in the first of Ark's animations. So as of today, some of the video, as it will appear in its final form on YouTube, will be done. Which is kind of scary. It's like, oh my god, this is it. Right? Like, it's like, this is it, how it's going to look when it goes live. Right? Like, that's, yeah, finally. It's kind of scary. Thanks for the 100 bits, Ace King. If David Attenborough started live streaming and acted like Fred, I would lose all childlike wonder left in my soul. I don't know, when you have, like, people like that, I think it can be humanizing, right? Because, like, they're people. They're people, right? Yeah, I think it would be delightful. Or I guess you're saying, like me, head ass. And a problem. You guys, I'm so, like, thank you so much for nabbing the merch. I'm glad that we can give you guys cool looking stuff. And, like, what you buy goes back into production, too, and supports us. If you're worried about them taking, like, if you're worried about ASTRALINE taking a cut, guys, the contract's really good. Just saying. Just saying. ASTRALINE is, it's good. You added a special one to the thread for me. Yeah? Yeah, Mary? Hold on. Blind Archer, did you just add more of my fate? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. You went deeper. I am now the Ink Dogs and also Sven. And am I peeking out from behind Mary's leg? I mean, being next to Mary's legs is not something I'm opposed to. I am Sven now. Alfie, I am Sven now. Beautiful. Okay, hold on. Mary, you're... This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm a dog. I'm biting the fart bubbles in the bath. We're smoking filtered crack, you stupid piece of shit. I was flipping bricks for Mansa Musa before y'all even became a Type 1 civilization. Thanks for the 100 bits, Melabella. Because of the expression, your edit really looks like that reaction image where everyone at the party looks at you judgmentally. That is accurate. Stop bookmarking. Who's bookmarking this? Who is saving this for later? Who looked at this and is like, oh yeah, I gotta keep this in my back pocket. We buyin' Ray William Johnson merch. This shit ain't nothing to me. Yeah? I don't care if I go blind. I don't need to see the price tag anyway. Moo printed it already? Are you kidding me? Hold on, send me, like, Moo, send me a photo. I want to see this print. If you do, oh, and when you do, can I share it on stream? It's commented? Hold on. Fuck off. Fuck off. This is... Are you fucking kidding me? This is horse shit. You realize you're gonna put this up on the wall and people are gonna be like, what the fuck? Oh no, actions and their consequences. Sell this as a poster? Look, my birthday stream is coming up on Saturday. On next Saturday, not this Saturday, next Saturday. The artist commented on it too. Yeah, Duke did. Hold on. Where's Duke? Where's Duke? Yeah, this is the dude who made it, by the way, Duke. This is the person who did this art originally. It's just like, oh god. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm so fucking mad. Oh my god. I like that. Hold on, I'm gonna fuck off. Oh, whoops. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Freaking love on Duke. This is a hell of my own devising. Yeah. No, that's accurate. Hold on. We're gonna reply to Duke. I did art. Duke is so tolerant. He's so tolerant of what I did to his masterpiece. Fred gets the first official agency reply. Yeah, Kaz? Have I earned it? Have I earned... Oh, well, via Moo. Okay. I am so proud. I feel like we really accomplished something here today. Kaz, for my birthday... Kaz, do you think that we could have this version of the poster as, like, a card or something? Sold for just that day. Right? Like, only that day. Or do you think Duke would strangle us? All anime characters look the same. I will discuss with the necessary people. Yes, yes, please. I want this print available for like 12 hours only during the subathon. During my during my stream. Kaz, no, wait. Kaz, it's worse than being in a zoo. Because in a zoo, animals fling their own shit. What we're doing is coming to you with, like, a pile of shit and being like, Kaz, can you throw this for me? And you're like, fine. #1 stream on twitch.tv. Yay. Anyways. Twinkathon, fuck off. I'm the king of the zoo. I fling this shit. So, anyways, wait, sweet Maddie G, I can't tell you how much you've influenced the mic Discord with Dracula Flow. We haven't stopped quoting it. Good. Good. I want to infect your discourse. I don't want to influence it, I want to infect it. I'm like language COVID. What's Dracula Flow? Kaz doesn't know Dracula Flow. Oh, thanks for nabbing a pin. I'm so glad that people like the pin. He's like Engie. I love him. I love he. Burroughs did say language is a virus, yeah. Okay, hold on. Everyone, Kaz hasn't seen Dracula Flow 3. We need to fix that. Excuse me. Here, this is Dracula Flow 3.
I'm moving different. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm a
moving
dog. I'm biting the fart bubbles in the bath. We smoking symbiotes. Smoking that Whoopi Goldberg South Egyptian Fur Burger Deluxe Mega Million Scratcher Skunk Bubba Kush. We smoking dung beetle. I'm on 12 Vicodins smoking on Scooby-Doo dick. We smoking Sequoia Banshee boogers. We snorting that good Buffalo Soldier Tamarind Jordanian jibbies. They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him. That Burberry backwoods pack hitting that pussy smell like a Hellcat V8. We smoking shit in a glass pipe, blowing the Lord's bubbles. I'm sick in the head. I'm on them Broward County Tic Tacs. I'm on them Georgetown Geronimos. I'm on them Nashville Nibblers. I left my Margellas in the Benz truck. I'll have to stun on them next time. I don't give a fuck if I go blind. I don't need to see the price tag anyway. I'm high on 12 Jason Bournes, looking to beat the cum out of a thick, fresh oak. We smoking filtered crack, you stupid piece of shit. I'll fucking kill you. Call that pussy the Matrix, because I'm in this bitch and I can't get out. Last guy who ran off on the pack got choked out by some Givenchy gloves. The last thing he ever saw was the price tag on them. Slowly faded into darkness, and I let the archangels take him. I need more Sequoia Banshee boogers. Don't be shy, girl. I love me some pastrami mud flaps. I'm moving like French Montana. Huh? Welcome to the Cream Kingdom, bitch. Open up. Black China, I drink her piss out of another man's balls. My shooter a crackhead, he looked like Woody Harrelson. You ain't seen 10 bands in your life, shit. Reach for my neck, you'll get turned into an example. Y'all gotta stop playing with me, man. I threw diamonds at the strip clubs under the Great Pyramids. I pushed the camel through the eye of a needle. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Tied the ops to the back of a Trackhawk and dragged him around the block for 24 hours. Motherfucker looked like a Resident Evil 5 campaign extra after we was done with him. Ops wanted some initiative. Blew up their entire quadrant. I'm moving like Oppenheimer. She dropped that ass on me from an egregious angle. They thought I was Stephen Wallace. Top shelf Zaza disrupted my circadian rhythm. I have seen the Magna Carta. I have seen the Eye of Horror. I was flipping bricks for Mansa Musa before y'all even became a Type 1 civilization. This shit ain't nothing to me, you stupid piece of shit. Step the wrong way and you will perish. That pussy feel like Biscoff butter. You think I care about this shit? Ask me if I care about this shit, because I don't give a shit. If I had $1 for every time they said I gave a shit, I'd be broke, because I don't give a shit. My bitch looked like David Hasselhoff. I bawled so hard they thought I was a fucking nutsack. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'll kill you, you stupid piece of shit.
God, why is he so I don't even know what half of what he's saying means, but he's so powerful. Kaz, that is Dracula Flow. Who the fuck pet me? Fuck. Don't think he I don't think he does anything he's saying he does, but that's okay. The recommended video is this elder abuse? That man is too powerful. Who fed those lines to him? I don't even think he was being fed them. The way he was saying them makes me think that it was all improv. I don't know how he did it. Like, that is too powerful improv. you kind of understand a portion of, well, something that Mike was pointing out is that when he's like, I'm on the Nashville Nibblers, right? He's coming up with those names like we're smoking dung beetle. What he's playing off of is the way that weed dealers would come up with names for their for their weed. It's like, yeah, here I've got a new strain. It's called dung beetle. It's kind of a specific experiential thing. Okay. Hey, I need a refill on my tea. And I'm willing to bet that that means all of you do too. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to stand up. We're going to stretch our legs. Stretch our arms. Get ourselves a sippy. Pet slush. Fucking pet slush. Hold on. I need... There. Excuse me. I need... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I need... There's a pet emote for slush, isn't there? In fact, there's gasm, there's blush, there's beg. Hold on, I'm gonna have to get clever. Pet. There. Using it purely with slush emotes. Damn right. Yeah, we pet slush in this house. We fucking pet. Pet, 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 pet. Thanks for the 100 bits, Emmy. Now Fred's on a TARDIS. Yes. I'm smoking 12 moistmas. I'm gonna go make another cup of sencha. We'll be right back, everyone. Stand up, stretch your legs, stretch your arms, get yourself a sippy. Well, I want to acknowledge everyone who's been supporting the stream when I get back. And then we will finally watch Dan Olson's new video, This is Financial Advice. Hang tight, everyone. Oh yeah, because I want to use this as much as I can. Damn right. We'll be right back. Hello, my single owlet drunken opossum. It's lovely to see just you. I'm so glad to have you here. I'm glad to have someone that cares about me so much that they make, how many? 550 accounts to watch me from. It's like Batman's action center with a ton of screens. Except it's just me. It's just my stream over and over again. You all ready to get started?
Like, the thing is
I have it. Who here has diamond hands? That's what I want to know. Who among you holds their sub in diamond hands? How many? Oh my god, instead of apes, we have owls. Owlets. Okay, for real though, Kaz, if you're still here, I know what I want my first model edition to be. I think I might have told you. I can't remember if I told you. But I want a little, like, well, you know, big-ish owlet plushie that I can hug while I'm hanging out for cozy days. Kaz left. Oh, GG. It was a good run. But I want an owlet plushie. It's all of you. Yeah, like Limon. Or like Uki's little like octopus fella. I thought it would be cute. I wanna thank everyone who's subbed today. Has subbed so far. We're going in reverse chronological order because I don't give a shit. Theo the Zombie, thanks for the 19 months. And then Melabella for the 100 bits. Crazy Ace King for the 100 bits as well. Scummy Hybrid, oh, thanks for gifting a 3-month tier 1 sub to Olivine. Okay, for real, you guys, thank you so much for doing like the 3 and 6 months in advance. It helps a lot for getting me into the Partner Plus program. It makes a big difference. It helps to give that, you know, that little bit of security for getting in. And that'll make a big difference when it happens. Thanks to the 15 bits Legion. Inanaku, moo, hey moo. Thanks for the 2 months. And yeah, you fucking print. I can't believe you actually printed that. Here's a tip. I am so fucking mad. A Melabella for the 100 bits. Muda for the 50 bits. Any recommendations for a nice jar to pair with the standee? Look, if you're not using a mason jar, then it's not a real cum jar. It's just it's just sparkling semen. Emmy, thanks for the 100 bits. Ace King, thanks for the 50 bits. Viking Wolf Himbo for the 16 months. Cock blindness feels like it should mean something else, yeah? Macroglossum, thanks for the 3 months. It claims I've been subbed for 3 months when I'm not. This is you're on your 3rd month. I'd say that's probably what it means. Grizzly Boar, thanks for the 19 months. Boxo McFoxo for the 2. Paraseki for the 8. Thank you so much, everyone. Like all of the new people coming in. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself here. I am glad to make your day just a little bit more uncomfortable. One of my mutuals on Twitter did the whole describe your mutual. Describe your mutuals without actually giving their name, and they said what, best uncomfort streamer, and I'm like, there I am. Uncomfy. But thanks for introducing me to fancier teas. Would not have found Gen Maicha without you. Now I have a tea problem. Peruseki, a tea problem is a good problem to have. But yes, Gen Maicha is perfect. Gen Maicha is the perfect tea for when you want tea but you don't know what kind. It's just always a good choice. Minty Bun, thanks for the 2 months. Hey. Welcome in. Come. This is not your grave, but you are welcome in it. Melabella, thanks for the 100 bits as well. Like, again, Disgruntled, thanks for the 100 bits. Plico with the 500, thank you. Thank you, Plico. Goat Test Oval Time, thanks for the 10 months. Maiden Lane? Took me a second there. Thank you for the fresh sub. Thanks for helping getting us to Partner Plus. 2 more months. We can do it. KX Luke Chaos. Thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Crazy Ace King. Thanks for the 15 months. Honorary Evolution shout out to Luca, the last universal common ancestor. Thanks for surviving, Grandpa. Bless you. Mathman, thanks for the 9 months of Prime. With Prime. Raven the Raven, thanks for the 6 months. Yeah, correct. You have 3 months left until you're born. Entiaddle the Purple Snake, thank you for the 8 months. Dave for the full year. They just say, do u morvido again. Minto Panoptes, thanks for the fresh sub. Thank you. Thank you so much to all of the new subs coming in. Like, truly, it means a lot, right? I know I'm reaching out to new people, right? This first month, right? We're passing the first month of ASTRALINE being around. Our debut merch is going away, right? Like, we're entering into we're coasting in now, right? We're hitting our stride. And everyone new who's come in and has enjoyed streams, you are more than welcome here. I cannot offer clemency, but I can offer comfort. Travados, thank you for the 3 months. Yeah, you're off mod probation. Yay! Dunled, thank you for the 3 months in advance. Seriously, thank you so much. You all have been so generous. And so kind. Thank you. Hobgoblin, thank you for the Prime. And I think we did it. Yeah, we said hello to Mito Panoptes. Panopticon. Minty Bun Bun, I said thank you, right? 2 months. Thank you for the 2 months, Minty Bun Bun. And Tripliat, thank you for gifting a sub to I Love Murder. For those who don't know, I Love Murder is the person who came in and said, do u morvido again. Bless. Galehound, thanks for the 14 months. Getting paid better this month thanks to union stuff. God bless unions. Are all unions completely always all the time good? No, but bless them. We're better off with them than without them. Oh, and Retro Dog, thank you for gifting a sub to a Wandering Owl. Hey. Bignot, please play DMC 2. I Love Murder has been your 2... Are you just maintaining a gift sub for I Love Murder? They're not banned. There's no reason that they can't stay here. Right? Like, I don't think that... Like, I'm looking... No, they're not banned. Yeah, they just kind of came in, asked about the video, and then left. Oh, Lord Leon, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you. So actually, this was something I don't know how much I've talked about this on stream, but gonna level with all of you. One of the reasons, so streaming is like, I'm no stranger to streaming, right? Like I was doing streaming off and on before Down the Rabbit Hole even. Like I was a competitive gaming caster, did a lot of that. Like I like streaming. And streaming has become a very fulfilling thing for me. As like it has been a lovely thing. It has been a fantastic creative outlet. One that I thoroughly enjoy. I love getting to share strange things with you. I love getting to express myself in this way, in a way that I just cannot do on YouTube. But there is also a very practical reason for it. Being a content creator, I'm sure that this is not a surprise to anyone, but being a content creator is a very unstable job. You're like the money that you make goes up and down all the time, right? There's no consistency in how you get paid. There is no guarantee that you'll be around tomorrow. What YouTube especially is mercurial and belligerent. You can just lose your channel for no goddamn reason because the algorithm decided that you are bad. And you just can lose it all overnight. And so streaming, for me, I'm not worried about making a ton of money. Right? Like, my goal starting out with content creation was make enough to live off of and put some away for safekeeping, right? Like in case of an emergency. I hit that pretty early on with Down the Rabbit Hole, like a few years in. So I hit that and I'm like, okay, what do I want now? Well, stability, right? I like what I do. I love what I do. And I just want to try to keep doing it for as long as I possibly can. If I was that worried about money, I'd take way more sponsorships. I don't take sponsors on Down the Rabbit Hole because I don't want to compromise it. I'd be more willing to take sponsorships on Twitch. I don't really see a problem with taking sponsorships on streams. It wouldn't bother me as much, right? But on YouTube, right, I want to keep Down the Rabbit Hole its own thing. I want to do it without sponsors. And I live comfortably, but I'm not I'm not wealthy, but I'm not that worried about it, right? Like I've obviously talking about money is always a little bit awkward, but streaming is really nice for me partially because it gives a little bit of stability. If my YouTube channel gets deleted overnight and I just can't do it anymore, I stream, right? Or if my stream gets, like, if for some reason I get completely banned off of Twitch, okay, I guess I just do, like, all right, we have Down the Rabbit Hole, and then probably be, like, do some writing, right, on the side. But it's stability, and it's nice. It's why I don't, it's one of the reasons why I don't think I would ever abandon streaming or Down the Rabbit Hole, is having both is nice. Having both is really nice. Not just on a comfort financial level, but also on a creative level. Like, obviously, you know, like talking about finance is a little bit forbidden, but as a content creator, it's something you always think about, right? Because overnight you can just lose you can lose any income because the platform's like, no, like, you're done now. There's no stability. And this is nice. I hope that this makes sense, and I hope that it doesn't sound like lecherous or overly concerned with finance. Because really, I want to make enough to be able to do the things I want to do. I love being a content creator. I love being able to make things that make people happy and interest people. You sound lecherous on stream all the time. This is not financial advice, but is this an uncomfortable topic? I'm curious. Is it uncomfortable? Because this is just such a present thing for content creators. The fact that we can just be evaporated overnight. I hope that it's not an uncomfortable topic. So it's part of the reason I wanted to share this is because, like, I want to reassure everyone. I have no intention of stopping any of the things that I'm doing. Like, I like streaming. I like making Down the Rabbit Hole. Doing both provides stability that I wouldn't have otherwise. When a content creator puts all of their eggs in one basket, they put themselves in danger. Don't worry, Angst. I don't plan on going anywhere for a while. But part of the reason I want to say this is just to, I guess, offer some security. I'm not planning on stopping anytime soon. This is not spreading myself out like this, doing YouTube, like with Down the Rabbit Hole, and streaming and other creative ventures. All of it comes together to create more stability for me. And it's nice. People can get burnt out on streaming. One thing that's really nice is that because I'm doing so many different things, it's helping me prevent burnout. Because if I'm doing a bunch of different things, it's keeping me engaged. Oh, thank you for the pets. Thank you. But I like what I do. And I like the new things I'm doing a lot. And I want to keep doing them. And having so many different things I'm doing helps me keep doing all of them. Also, don't worry, the Warrens is coming back. I just don't want to release a Warrens episode and then get people mad at me asking, like, what the fuck, why are you doing this instead of Down the Rabbit Hole? People get frustrated when they don't understand. A lot of being a creator is managing expectations. I haven't done a great job of it, partially because I have had way too, what's the word? Hopeful, maybe, timetables. Timetables that would have made sense for videos before EVE Online. After EVE Online, we're going back to small videos and we'll be fine. Hopefully we'll be able to make videos faster with everything that we've learned about the process. Do I have a topic in mind for it? Yes. Dan, I know exactly what the next Warrens is going to be. And it is so head-ass. You are not ready. Mike doesn't know about it. I specifically asked Mike not to learn about it. Like, not to research it. So that I could share it all with him. Oh, thanks to the 100 bits, Ace King. Engines come, engines go. Graham Puff State. What is that a reference to? I don't recognize that. Hey. Oh, no, the next Down the Rabbit Hole is on the Luddites. Oh, I thought you meant the new Warrens episode. No. I'm thinking of doing the Luddites for my next video. Oh. Von Morho, thanks for continuing your sub. No, Thank you. Thank you. That means a lot, right? It means a lot when someone gets gifted a sub and then decides to continue it. I don't know, there's just... Like, someone's gifted a sub, they're welcomed in, and they like it here enough to keep going with it, right? To support it. There's something heartwarming about it. And it happens a fair bit. Like, you all are so sweet. I think that part of the reason I enjoy streaming so much is you all are so lovely. I like you guys, and I want to, like, cradle you and shelter you. It's like, I like this. I have a little cove. It was a Thomas the Tank Engine reference? Okay. Took me a minute. No, you all... The fact that I have such a warm and kind and inviting viewership on Twitch, it enhances the experience. I'll say that much. I'm thankful. There isn't a day when I'm not thankful for my viewership. Fucking ask like any of the friends that I stream with about it. I talk about you guys all the time about like, okay, this happens a lot actually. I'll say like, oh my god, my viewership is so good and like so kind. And invariably, whoever I'm talking to, like whatever streamer I'm talking to will be like, yeah, oh my god, your community is so good. You guys, you have a reputation. I hope you all know this. You all are such a good community that like other streamers know it. You have developed a reputation. I'm not even kidding. You occupy our collective mind cloacas. Yeah, Starry? You've pruned and curated us well. Yeah, to a certain extent, right? I think I'm not always worried about maintaining a large viewership, pulling in as many people as I can. Because I personally I want to. I want to interact with all of you. I like being able to sit here and talk with all of you. And I don't have to worry. Right? Like, I can talk about more sensitive things or show more sensitive things, and I don't have a care in the world. This has actually become a bit of a problem for when I join Mike and I talk about more contentious things, and I'm like, on my stream, this wouldn't be I wouldn't think twice about this. Because I'm not worried about holding every single viewer that comes in. I don't have such a tight grip. I'd rather have people who come in and enjoy what's here and stay for that. It's important, I think, on Twitch to build the audience that you want. Half the chat is shared with Mike. Not quite that much. Like, let me actually take a look. How much do I share with Mike? I remember being surprised. It's not half, it's Mike and I share 25%. Like, I share 25% of my viewership with Mike, approximately. It's not as much as you would think. Yeah, yeah, right. American Classic. It's lower than you would think. His chat's aggro. They can be. I am happy to be the yang to Mike's yin. Hey, speaking of nice wholesomeness, you guys want to check out this new video? This is financial advice. For a while, I was very interested in, how do I describe it? The sort of crypto grift, right? We would cover crypto sometimes on stream. It's kind of gotten boring. I stopped doing it a while ago just because crypto is $3 million was stolen from this project. $5 million was stolen from this project. $1.5 million was stolen from this project. And it was just that over and over again. Although apparently Sam Bankman-Fried is going to jail for at least 35 years. Apparently. That's what it looks like. Moas's Crypto Grift the sequel. It's sort of baked in. And that sort of interested me. I knew about Wall Street Bets. I did not realize how cultish it was. That was something that surprised me a lot. Has there ever been a day when chat was super angry and Fred calmed everyone down with a soft hoot? I don't think I've ever done that, but I don't know. Maybe I should keep that in my back pocket. That's true, Marco. In my chat, we snipe troublemakers pretty early. We don't get very many, though. Like, I talk with my mods, and my mods are like, my chat's really easy. Like, wouldn't you say that, Trev? My mods historically have said that. Yeah, Spectral's saying, yeah, Spectral has done moderation for other people, too. And then it was my sub alert for a whole year, yeah. You have to want to be here. Yeah, I think that's accurate. I like it that way. Ah. You sweethearts. I'm good at building and attracting good communities. I'm glad, Acorn. I'm glad. I don't want to make your jobs any harder than they need to be. The only troublemaker who doesn't get sniped is Fred. Yeah. Yeah, never had a hate raid. It's 'cause you feed us tea while Mike feeds us gorilla meat. Ah, yes. That's the problem. Welcome in, Jaden Joe. You are welcome here. An Owlet Uppies emote? Oh, that would be cute. Mods, can we ban the streamer? Spectral. I literally have my feet up on my desk, leaning back on my chair so far that I'm barely sitting on it. It's that cozy. Oh. I'm glad. Comfy. Streamer, I'm not comfy. I'm uncomfy. Chat is tame because we are united in dunking on you. Dunks. Oh, Zamboozle. Well, you are welcome here. You are welcome when you are silent, and you are welcome when you are chatting. Also, none of you ever feel compelled to chat. I know, I lurk the vast majority of the time when I'm on someone's stream. You are welcome to. Mike strives to be first monitor content. I strive to be second monitor content. Put me on while playing Minecraft. Speaking of Minecraft streams, eventually. Can you elaborate on who Mike is? Yeah, no, I'm so sorry. Jabroni Mike. Jabroni Mike is a very good friend of mine who I have known for, I think, 5 years now? Very close friend of mine, and we do a lot of streams together. He is perhaps more energetic than I am. A little more intense. He's a full-time streamer. Should we, like, go and find a clip? Hold on. We're gonna go check out his stream for a second. Let me just pull up a clip from him. Oh, he's featured some clips. Okay. Oh my god, we're not looking at some of those. Sega quality. This, for those who don't know, is Mike.
Look at this dickhead just going in a circle repeatedly. Where is my character? Guys, I'll tell you what. I think we're done. I think that's it. I think we're done. I fucking hate this. I think this blows. I'm fucking finished. Yeah, chat hates this. This fucking sucks cock.
That is Mike. He's more loud. Show them the Rouge clip. We've watched that clip so many times on stream, I'm self-conscious showing it again. We're not doing that. This does feel subdued for Mike. Hold on, I'm gonna find perhaps a more representative clip. Here he is streaming with Giga and Limes. It's funny how he's kind of become embedded with some VTubers. Wait, what's this? Oh, there's me hanging out with Mike. Here, yeah, sure.
The way you were talking just now,
Yeah.
all right, loosened my ass and I shat myself.
You know? Good.
You know who's got a really smooth voice? You know whose voice I love listening to? You know, Lord
Yeah,
Ethelstan?
This is again, Ethelstan has a very smooth voice. Let me find one where he's like screaming. What's this? The Skeeter. Here we go.
It sounds like one of those hives, maybe? Yeah, there it is. All right, well, I think I have the option of just not fucking with that. What? 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 What?
Boston, Flint.
There was a skeeter on my Peter, and I didn't whack it off? This is outrageous. Mike got piss filtered.
Oh my god, that reminds me. Slush and I totally did not watch an Unus Annus video where they put their piss through a Brita filter. And then one of them tried to drink piss through like a filter straw. But because that is just meant for like rougher material, he just drank piss. I drank piss. What on earth are you talking about? It was a project that Markiplier put together where like they do a video. I think it's a video a day for a year, and then they delete the channel. They yeah. Unisonus was an incredible project. They did some stuff. Whoo baby. Getting all those piss nutrients the new age medicine people are on about, that is an entire thing in conspiracy circles. If you ever go to like the Conscious Life Expo, the amount of people drinking piss is remarkable. What would you filter out of piss? Like urea, what else? Like ammonium and urea are like the two big ones. Can you imagine if ASTRALINE did something? You want to know what our ideas are? I teach everyone how to fence. Like teaching fencing. Why do people want to drink piss so much? Mata Nui, it is actually remarkable how many excuses people will make in order to drink their own piss. It almost feels like they're making excuses, right? They saw Bear Grylls and they got excited. Yeah, right, Farah, just admit you have a kink and get it over with. Tripliat, I don't think that there are many, like, I could ask my mom if she has any videos of my fencing bouts. Like, tournaments, maybe. Oh, Tank Facts, thanks for the 100 bits. I have done a 3-month wilderness stint. I can vouch for those life straws. What I must keep reminding people is that it is not a flavor neutralizer. It filters out stuff that can kill you, and the taste never kills you, just makes you wish you were dead. Ah, I see. I'll ask my mom. I'll ask my mom if she can pull up old footage, maybe. If there is any. I'll probably criticize my form. No, we haven't even started the video. We just I kind of got comfy, and I'm like, I'm just talking now. Hooray! No, I would like to watch this video. This is financial advice. Let's start. Shall we? Ah. Wait a minute. I want to do a more formal transition. Ready? Wait, no, I'm going backwards. No, the other way. The other way. Other way. Other way. Fuck. Wait, fuck. No, I was right. Damn it. Fuck. Ugh. Tatansu, I'm glad that you're getting this as the representation of the stream. What do you think everyone in ASTRALINE's go-to weapon would be? See, you want to know something funny, Snow Crystal? We've talked about this before. And we couldn't settle on one for me. Like, obviously I was a fencer, so, you know, an epee would make, like, sense, but we weren't sure if it would fit the character. Something that we kind of accepted is that my character kind of isn't much of a fighter. He doesn't fight much. Doesn't generally need to. It's not something he does. That's why Alfie's here, right? Book. You ever hit someone with a hardcover? Hey, who's ready to watch this? Hold on. Wait. 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 Here we go. Wait. Wait.
An associate.
Wait.
But the deal is this: is that the woman didn't realize who's.
Like, the thing is people don't appreciate that this is like, we're in a war. Diamond hand.
Diamond hands. Seba.
Infinite means infinite. Infinite risk, infinite reward. Sure, my portfolio looks a lot of red, but I'm in it for the long haul. Lambos or Wendy's, I'm gonna get my tendies. There are tens of thousands of hours of video and text in existence, all seeking to explain what exactly happened with GameStop in January 2021.
An associate, her name was Jess or something, Jessica, that when questioning me about Starbucks and its lattes, that it's a concoction of milk. The John Stewart woman, associate, I said, yes, it is a concoction of milk with some flavoring in it, yes. And I said to her that milk is something that's produced by the mammary glands.
Wow, that's interesting, Dan
It is a
Olson.
body fluid, however, albeit produced by the mammary glands, and people tend to like its taste. It tends to nourish people. It tends to give life. It's probably, it's a strange thing that milk comes from the mammary glands and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah. And I said that semen, because I had this thing going back a year ago with me talking about semen and Starbucks lattes, and they do put it in there. Many people slammed me and said I should get off of it. One guy wrote me and told me he wasn't going to send me any more offerings until I stopped talking about semen in Starbucks coffee. I told him to keep his offerings.
Okay, we'll go back.
Lambos or Wendy's, I'm gonna get my tendies. There are tens of thousands of hours of video and text in existence, all seeking to explain what exactly happened with GameStop in January 2021. There are explainer videos, unhinged rants, congressional hearings, and Netflix-produced documentaries, all trying to tell the story of this one weird moment in time and what it might mean, what it says about us, our society, and our economy. The common version is that a band of plucky retail investors put the screws to hedge fund Melvin Capital in a historic short squeeze, an unprecedented win for the little guy. The nuanced read is that it was a confluence of once-in-a-generation social forces, a short squeeze, but also a FOMO-fueled social media phenomenon where just as many regular folk got wrecked as made off like bandits. That, however, is merely where our story starts. This is a story about what happened next.
So for those who don't quite know what he's talking about, a little while ago, GameStop sort of became the target, the arbitrary target for a bunch of people. Basically, so for those who don't know, like when you buy a short, he'll explain it later, but when someone buys a short, they are speculating that that the stock price will go down. And you can make money off of that. And a bunch of people realized, oh, there are people were shorting GameStop, but if we all buy it up, like if we all buy the stock and drive the price up, we can make a bunch of money when those short sellers sell. And we just make off like bandits. It's one of those cases where it's almost a glitch in the financial system where nobody is actually worried about what GameStop is literally producing. They just saw an opportunity to make a bunch of money, and in this case, stick it to the man. That's the short version. This is obviously a bunch, but they were taking it, a bunch of people recognized a glitch in the financial system and worked together collectively.
Story about finance, social media, conspiracy theories, gambling, mortal men elevated to mythological figures, and a mountain of human suffering built of 1,000 little lies. This is financial advice.
Look, this video is great, but this kind of music makes me want to strangle someone. I think it's just been overused in television shows. Stuff like this. The music is perfect. Like, I think that the music is suiting. I think it was a good creative choice. Portland punk. You think some people in chat would volunteer for that? What? For what? Feeling my hands around their neck.
Few subjects relating to exchange practices have been characterized by greater differences of opinion than that of short selling. But what is a short sale? A short sale involves borrowing an asset, selling it at current market value, and then returning it later, ideally at a lower price than when it was sold. Put simply, it's selling borrowed goods to buy back at a profit.
There are some things that we need to caveat right off the top here. First and foremost is that meme stock investors, or apes as they call themselves for reasons we'll get into later, aren't engaging with reality as you or I understand it. You'll hear of references to things that you're aware of, companies that exist in your universe, but you and apes aren't talking about the same thing. Your version of GameStop is an unprofitable mall retailer that was headed slowly but inexorably towards bankruptcy due to societal shifts and regular old mismanagement that in 2021 got something resembling a second chance via once-in-a-generation circumstances.
If you want to see something beautiful, bring up GameStop to Rev and watch the sparks fly.
That second chance might pan out into some form of future relevance, or at least existence, maybe, but could just as easily be squandered and result in bankruptcy anyway. One way or another, the price as it currently stands is still floating well above GameStop's historical peak profitability during the heyday of the Wii, PlayStation 3, and Xbox 360, so even a tremendous turnaround would still almost certainly see the stock price continue to decline. The ape version of GameStop is an apocalyptic catalyst, the chosen vessel through which the world will be reborn, a mythological entity built brick by brick out of communal desperation, delusion, and cope, obsessed with the financial concept of short selling and a short squeeze.
This is something that's very interesting to me. I think that this is a phenomenon that we have seen with a lot of crypto enthusiasts, but also like people who are new to finance and the stock market. There's a sensation that these people are living in not just in a different reality, but a higher plane. Like because they understand the financial world, they understand reality on a deeper level. Right? Like, these are the forces that control everything. It actually kind of reminds me of Mage the Ascension a little bit, where they feel like they are entering a realm, like another realm through which they can control everything else. The primordial transactions. But I think there is a part of it where, because finance has evolved to the point that it is so esoteric, when people learn about financial concepts, they feel like wizards. And so when crypto comes along, they feel like, oh, I can be on the ground floor of this, and I get to be the wizard that defines reality. I was mentioned in a recent video on Changeling the Dreaming. Wait, really? When? That's that's cool. I'm not complaining. Changeling the Dreaming was my first tabletop role-playing experience. I'm curious. Yeah, DM that to me. I'm curious now. Was it a positive or negative? This motherfucker.
Their version of reality is undoubtedly more interesting, more dramatic, and more sensational, but the reasons for its existence are complex. It is tempting to say that the participants are merely ignorant or incompetent, but the sticky truth is nuanced. There are many elements of ape lore that are pure performance, overt pieces of fiction that persist in the collective narrative simply because it would be nice for apes if they were true.
This is something that's kind of interesting as well for people who sort of end up stuck in this understanding of the world. If you can wait 3 years for Fredrik Knudsen to make a 5-hour video, you can wait 3 months for mine. It's more like 2 years, but fair. Okay, that's pretty funny. But there's something kind of funny about people who see themselves as financial wizards who are hacking the system. No matter how deep they get into the esoterica of it, which is not actually very deep, they always have to take that concept of how they understand it and relate it back to something more understandable for them. Right? They have to take these concepts and then understand them through metaphor. This is something that Dan Olson talks about. It always has, it can not ever exist on its own. It can't be a new understanding. It always has to be like, here are all these really complicated things and lots of jargon. And what all of this means is that I'm a secret agent and I'm going to have a big house and a Lambo. Like, it's like taking the language of mental ascension and then dragging it back down. It kind of reminds me of someone dropping their phone into an ape enclosure and the ape just like whacking the phone against a branch.
The primary lens of ape culture, born as it was on Reddit, is that of video games. They have cast a variety of people, businesses, and institutions as their matched opponent, and will often post taunting letters addressed to Ken Griffin specifically, or hedge funds broadly, where they invoke their prowess in MMOs.
Yeah, Roy G. Biv, this is actually a good comparison. Compare that to math, where stuff just gets increasingly difficult to explain or relate. Yeah, exactly. There's no way to take the things that are learned in mathematics and bring them back, right? I think that sometimes it feels like people are poisoned by narrative because people want to be the hero. They want to go out, gather understanding, gather things, and bring them back to the tribe. So they can be the savior, the hero of the common people. But more realistically, when you dig into complicated things and complicated ideas, you go up, but there's nothing to bring back down. There's nothing that, like, you can use. Like, imagine floating off into space, right? You find wondrous things, but there's no way to bring them back down. So you stay up. I think that this is the case for a lot of people who get very embedded in heady study in college. They're in a new world now. There's nothing to bring back of value. And if they try to bring it back, right, like if a mathematician tries to explain some of the complex vagaries of math, it's going to be lost on them. Even once you get deep enough into math, even metaphorical explanation begins to become insufficient. Look at all of the misunderstandings of quantum theory. This is like a mathematician understands quantum theory on a level that no non-mathematician will ever understand. And mathematicians, in order to convince everyone else that what they're doing is actually important, which it is, they have to communicate it in a way that people down on like my level can understand. But even then, it's such an incomplete understanding as to be entirely worthless, useless. It's not even a shadow of the thing.
Bro, I play RuneScape. I literally grind for days to watch a number go up 1. Been playing 15 years and still not lost interest. They think it's going to be any different now?
I just realized how fucked shorts are. They picked a fight with the gaming industry. The same people who will grind hours on end, losing thousands of times in a row to simply get one win.
Yeah.
We refuse to end
right,
on a
Mizuki?
loss. We refuse to sell.
I did one of the most degenerate grinds that exists for this picture only.
This entire genre of post is profoundly sad, not merely because of the implication that a willingness to wander in circles for hours clicking on virtual plants is somehow a transferable skill to playing the stock market, but because they all presume a very high degree of symmetry and intentionality. They are based on the belief that, like in a video game, both sides are knowingly engaged in a match competition. But when you back up and evaluate the whole picture, their opponents aren't aware of the game at all, assuming that the ape is even talking about a group that actually exists. On their forums, they are winning epic battles against automated trading algorithms specifically tuned to drive GameStop out of business. They are in a war with the hedgies, who are always, every single day, getting desperate and running out of ammo. In reality, apes are shadowboxing the random noise of the market and losing. It has become a layer cake of every genre of magical thinking, new faith religiosity, reheated conspiracy.
This modern day gematria is the funniest goddamn thing to me. It is such a middle schooler's idea. Like English gematria, right? It is such a middle school thing. It's like something that a middle schooler would come up with scribbling in their notebook. I kind of love it. It's so head ass. So for those who don't know, gematria is a sort of soothsaying technique, an ancient Hebrew soothsaying technique. It's a kind of numerology where they assign numbers to letters and add those to make words, and then relate those to other things. It's a sort of linguistic numerology. Right. Letters in Hebrew are also given numbers. But then someone decided to take that and do that with the English alphabet. Like, people have been doing that recently. That specifically, there's the -48 cult, who believe that JFK is going to return. These are the people that you might have heard about who went to Dealey Plaza, like the hundreds of people who went to Dealey Plaza waiting for JFK to return. Yeah, those people. They were guided by a person going by -48. His name is derived from taking all of the letters in the word evil, assigning each of those letters a number. In these numbers, by the way, are A equals 1, B equals 2, C equals 3, etc. That is English gematria. What he did was he took all of the letters of evil, assigned them their numbers, added them together, and came up with 48, and then he said, I'm -48 because I'm the opposite of evil. Right, I'm against evil. It's stupid. He died in a motorcycle accident, I think, last year. This is a literal Kung Pao bit. But what people will do with this gematria is they will add up the numbers. Ah, who's petting me? Don't try to derail me, motherfucker. Yeah, he's negative alive right now. Hey, Thulstan. I'm currently explaining English gematria. What they'll do is they will add up the letters of words, and then take all of the number that comes up from the letters of other words and relate the two of them. And they will do that for entire phrases, sentences. It gets wild. And in the negative 48 cult, people were kept up into the wee hours of the night performing gematria and practicing. Their diets were also limited. It is it in itself is terrifying. And ever since negative 48's death, the group has splintered and grown out into a bunch of different sort of miniature cults. As you might imagine, the people in the negative 48 cult got a little bit catty with one another. Is it a hard G with gematria? I don't. I wasn't certain. I've heard it both ways. I think it might actually be a hard G gematria. Whatever. The thing that these people are doing is hilarious and doofy. And has very little to do with the actual ancient Hebrew practice of gematria. Anyways, it's very funny that the people who are trying to hold a GameStop are the same people who are they're also performing English gematria in order to try to foresee the future.
Conspiracy theories and general superstition, with an added extra thick frosting in the form of financial woo, get-rich-quick culture, sunk costs, and gambler's fallacy. A lot of their language is rooted in the culture.
How have you been doing, by the way, Ethel? It's good to see you again. I hope you've been well.
Of 4chan and Reddit. They call themselves apes, partly in reference to Planet of the Apes and Starship Troopers, but also because the other words they call themselves made them look bad when the media started to pay attention. It is a hazily defined movement dispersed across all of...
What do you mean the Fred post on Twitter has gotten worse? Hold on. I'm so proud of this. How has it gotten worse? 48 replies. Absolutely. No, I'd love to do something with you soon. I have plans for events that I want to do. I will keep you in mind for them. Okay, how has this gotten worse? Oh, yep, there's me on the TARDIS. Good. Yeah? You didn't need to do this. Like, you could have chosen something else. What is this? Oh my god, there's Bop... It's so packed. There's so much going on. Why am I being offered a spliff? Bop. Oh, that's like thick. It's thick with memes. Whiskey Dingo Pot Friend. Oh my god, you're right. Is that whiskey? It's fucking whiskey. Except he's stretched out over Pot Friend. Oh, this is rancid. Mike's in there too. Oh no, don't worry, I see him. Don't you worry. Oh, there's me in the beer. Good. So that's what I needed today.
Social media and dozens of forums burdened with 2 years of petty drama, infighting, and fragmentation. Due to their extreme beliefs, their culture has grown more and more insular over time, so their communication is predictably littered with in-jokes, niche references, shibboleths, abbreviations, jargon, and private definitions of words borrowed from other disciplines, which can make it understandably difficult to follow along. We can get there. I believe in us. We can make this make sense, but boy howdy does the journey require a journey.
I love the phrase, boy howdy. I use it all the time. Maybe not on stream. I use it on stream, right?
Version of the story that you're already familiar with is one where a bunch of Redditors tried to short squeeze some hedge funds and get rich in the process by buying GameStop.
Meanwhile, the quote-unquote meme stocks turned over. These companies, pumped up by amateur traders on social platforms like Reddit, with the expressed purpose of forcing certain hedge funds to lose money, well, they plummeted today.
The version of the story you're not familiar with is the one where 2 years after the squeeze, heat lamp theory, penned by Reddit user 6 Days 1 Week, argues that financial service provider ComputerShare's operational algorithm is being tricked by short hedge funds into storing plan-held shares in the DTCC like burgers under a heat lamp, and also probably someone made it illegal to report these heat lamp shares as directly registered, thus suppressing the evidence that apes owned the float.
Although that post was low effort, and the speculation itself turned out not to be completely correct, my hunch was still valid. It was often attacked by what I believe were bad actors asking me to prove someone made it illegal.
The abuse of ComputerShare's algorithm was obvious to apes who were paying attention. Ever since Ryan Cohen's "I want to be the book king" tweet, it was clear that Cohen was signaling for apes to terminate their plans, sell their fractionals, and book their shares. What was not obvious was the reaction of the mods, who would attempt to bury the story, revealing themselves to be paid shills clearly compromised by the hedgies in order...
This is so impenetrable. I see something like this, and I feel like wires in my brain are crossing. Heat lamp DD. Many apes took bans to bring us this information. This is one of those posts where, like, people joke about showing it to a small Victorian child.
Story, revealing themselves to be paid shills clearly compromised by the hedgies in order to distract from heat lamp.
Censorship of Heat Lamp DD shows we are heading in the right direction.
What the fuck is this shit? So we still get pushback for Heat Lamp at other places, but someone can post a sponsored DD that is literally the definition of FUD and says in that comments that DRS is pointless and MOS will not happen.
The Heat Lamp Theory DD to me is as impressive as the House of Cards DD. It's like the DDs from the beginning of Super Stonk.
So, yeah, there's...
For a number of years now, work has been proceeding in order to bring perfection to the crudely conceived idea of a transmission that would not only supply inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammeters. Such an instrument is the turboencabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it is produced by the modial interaction of magnetoreluctance and capacitive diractance.
There's a lot of ground to cover before that makes any sense at all.
I appreciate that Dan Olson managed to like make his own analog horror out of this. I know he's just using the analog style for effect. I'm teasing. Don't worry.
The wheels of finance spin beneath the surface of the modern world. Everywhere you look, the impact can be felt. The modern corporation consists of many moving parts, from manufacturing to distribution to communications. Likewise, the finances behind the corporation are equally complex, a delicately balanced dance of equity and credit that facilitates the many wonders of the modern world. One of the most misunderstood and contentious mechanisms of this dance is what is called a short sale. Few subjects relating to exchange practices have been characterized by greater differences of opinion than that of short selling.
Short selling, I feel like, is the perfect example of an idea that on paper makes perfect sense and creates such incredible, horrific, oh God. Hold on, I'm braining. emergent properties. It's a thing that makes so much sense, but has so many awful emergent properties that those emergent properties come to subsume the original purpose.
Though many characterize shorting as a toxic modern practice, in reality, it is quite old, and it has polarized people for as long as it's existed. But what is a short sale? A short sale involves borrow.
Oh, by the way, Kippy, thanks for the 50 bits. No pretzel for the 100. Fred's weapon is a twinned flail called the Fat Nuts. Fuck off. Can we time out no pretzel real quick? Fuck off.
An asset, selling it at current market value, and then returning it later, ideally at a lower price than when it was sold. Put simply, it's selling borrowed goods to buy back at a profit. Two things happen with this arrangement. First is that the short seller gets to hold the full sale value for a period of time until the asset is returned, providing them with capital that they can use in the interim. Second is that when the asset is returned, this represents not the moment where the short seller makes money, but merely when they lock in their final profits. The risk-reward proposition of short selling is that gains are capped by the price at the time of borrowing. If an asset is borrowed at $5, then the absolute maximum profit is $5, discounting fees and interest, of course. On the flip side is the risk profile. The maximum losses of a short sale are effectively infinite, as the price of the asset isn't bounded to 100% or even 10,000% of the original sale price. As the trend for the economy as a whole is to grow, a stock going from $5 to $10 is far more common than stocks going from $5 to $0. In addition,
the ability for growth for a streamer is capped, but the moral losses potentially are infinite.
In addition, the borrower is expected to pay the original owner a recurring fee based on the value of the asset, similar to interest paid on a loan, called the cost to borrow, or CTB. However, unlike a personal loan that you might already be familiar with, such as a mortgage, where the payment encompassed both interest and principal on a schedule where the whole loan is eventually paid off, the cost to borrow is paid every month, prorated by day, with no cap. Thus, borrowing an asset for long periods of time can quickly eat up profit margins, or even exceed the original value of the asset itself. For these reasons, it is uncommon to hold a short position for long periods of time. Even though the name short selling comes from the bet that the asset will decline or fall short, it is coincidentally appropriate that short plays tend toward short time frames of weeks or months rather than months or years. However, this short time frame leaves the borrower more exposed to short-term volatility.
I'm gonna level with all of you. Just the concept of short selling feels like it was conceived in a bar, right? Like this is shit that people do when they're like drinking a beer and playing billiards, right? Like, hey, I'm like, you know that stock you got? I bet it'll go down. How about this? Like, let's put it together an arrangement where I can like borrow against it, right? Like this doesn't feel like short selling. Like, rather than just taking a loan, short selling feels like something it doesn't feel serious. It doesn't feel serious. Like you put this together because you're like making a game out of it. Which is like nothing wrong with putting together complicated games, but it feels like a game, right? You're adding extra steps and layers of complexity so that you can basically bet against one another. Like it's a sports bet.
Disruptions that might temporarily set a company back without impacting the overall health of the business can benefit short sellers greatly, while unexpected good news can generate a surge of excitement about a company that may leave short sellers hurting, and lenders pressuring them to return the asset or incur further liability. At the most extreme, lenders can compel the borrower to return the asset in full, regardless of the cost to the borrower. When short sellers are impelled to return large volumes of shares all at once, this sudden buying pressure can further potentiate upwards movement on the price of the security, applying further margin pressures to other existing short positions. This situation is commonly referred to as a short squeeze, as the short...
Would some of you in chat like a short squeeze? Anyone?
Short sellers are squeezed out of their positions by the accelerating costs.
I mean, they can try as hard as they want to try to demoralize us, but like, as I always say, no sell, no sell. I'm not selling. Power to the players, power to the shareholders, power to the individual investors, each choosing for themselves to a company that they believe in. In late January 2021, video game retailer GameStop became a media...
I love the juxtaposition between this very intelligent woman giving a very succinct explanation and then just seeing this dude.
In late
No, he is playing a character, don't worry.
January 2021, video game retailer GameStop became a media sensation as the value of their stock rose from $20 to just shy of $500 over the course of 4 days. The exact confluence of events that led to this have been thoroughly documented, so we won't drag the point out here. But
oh, does that woman do more stuff? Crystal? Her name is Crystal. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into the stuff that she's done. I wonder now.
But the critical takeaway is this. It was a once-in-a-lifetime event that hinged off multiple specific coincidences. 1. The pandemic made the situation for brick-and-mortar retail dire due to multivalent impacts, so many hedge funds had taken out short positions against them, anticipating a continued decline in revenue and thus share price. 2. Governments began to distribute stimulus packages in an attempt at offsetting the economic impact of the pandemic. 3. There was a zeitgeist of futility in the air, that financially the average person was screwed. The stimulus package wasn't enough to fix anything, so you might as well blow it on something reckless. In specific, hedge fund Melvin Capital holds a truly reckless short position in GameStop that left the fund extremely exposed if the price were to rise, and traders on Reddit see this as an opportunity and begin promoting it on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. As the idea of getting in on a potential GameStop short squeeze spreads through social media in late 2020, the messaging gets flattened. New people are flooding into Reddit's Wall Street Bets forum. They are bringing with them their own ideas, their own politics, their own expectations. The thing that really speaks to people and thus works well for recruiting is the idea that this is a chance to hurt Wall Street. As more and more people pile in, the experienced traders get tired of explaining things over and over. Thus, new people are being onboarded by people who themselves have a stock trading career best measured in hours. These are users who jumped onto forums and explicitly asked, how do I get in on GameStop as fast as possible? They're not getting a lecture on risk management, market operations, and exit strategy, not that Wall Street Bets would ever be a good place to get those. They're getting a hype speech about revenge for 2008 and a bare bones series of instructions on what buttons to push. But
this is, oh god. Oh god. Is this, wait, is this a real Ben Garrison comic? This reminds me that I want to return to Chick Tracts. Chick Tracts are fucking hilarious. God, I love Chick Tracts. They're so... They are very... Like, Chick Tracts are very hateful little things. Let me see if I can find some of my favorite discoveries. Yeah, the saved emote comes from that. Let me see. Oh, right. I took snips, so I can find them really easy. Here we go. Yeah, they tried to be like, oh, these gay people are like disgusting. Look at them, and it's just like icons. These two people are icons. Like they were trying to make homosexuality look like a disgusting sin, and it's just like these fucking slay. What else? Oh yeah, this was the entire panel. Oh no, this is the panel after. She's my wife, you lousy pervert. Fuck, I love these. Easily the best part of the whole thing. Oh yeah, and this. Gulp. Terrifying. Disgusting. Bless these people. Just having a good time. Them pants though, yeah, right. What did they know that we don't? The ancient cultures know so much more than we do. Disco Elysium, shut up. Accurate, but shut up. This is easily, like, my favorite from the whole thing. Timmy, look out. Thud. I really want to return to Chick Tracts. Thanks to the 4-month side shot. Timmy, look out. I'll never forget, this was my favorite thing to come out of it. Lauren, look out. Smack. Alfie drunk driving a ship. Where is the original version of that? Hold on. Here we go. Right. This is a furry sticker. This is a version of a furry sticker that is amazing. Yeah, that was Starry Feathers that redrew Alfie running me over. Get a load of this. I love that this is an actual Telegram sticker. God bless furries.
Potentiating.
God, Ben Garrison is so brain rotted.
That any large leaderless movement with foggy politics is going to attract a whole slew of political opportunists from all across the spectrum who hope to steer the tsunami in their preferred direction. These people, trying to transform it into a coherent political movement, inject and amplify a lot of narrative about solidarity and making a difference. Ape together strong.
Ape together stupid resonance. Understand that sometimes when people work together, right, like they are stronger, but oftentimes there's people together are strong, but stupidity resonates. And proximity increases resonance.
That's the kerosene that primes this whole thing to turn into an apocalyptic investment cult. This is a bold claim and it's basically unfalsifiable, but I feel like I can point to the match, the event that really truly allowed for conspiratorial thought to take permanent root in ape culture, and that's January 28th, 2021, mid-morning, when Robinhood, an app-based free brokerage, disabled the buying of GME and a selection of other meme stocks.
Just this morning, Robinhood, which is really...
I can make so many bad decisions so quickly. Right, Boomer? So you're smart now? I'm stupid faster.
Seen as the brokerage firm of choice for a lot of those younger investors, said that in light of recent volatility, they're restricting transactions for certain securities to position close only. And to be clear, that...
So this is something that's kind of funny about finance. A lot of financial decision making is based on the idea, the assumption that other people will trade as though they can only see one move ahead. A lot of very complicated things like this are similar to chess in the sense that you can see many moves ahead and try to predict. But stock trading, right? Like day to day, if you make a trade, often that trade happens because you assume that everyone else is too stupid to see more than one day ahead. And that is the assumption, that everyone else is stupid. And because people assume that other people are stupid, they have to act stupid as well, because otherwise they get left behind. People, like, it is kind of hilarious to me, right? And it makes the stock market and finance look like ocean waves flowing and crashing into the shoreline, and people have to move with the waves or be drowned. All because everyone assumes that everyone else is stupid.
That means you can sell names like GameStop, but you can't buy them.
That was the day the price hit its all-time high, and in ape mythology...
I'm being very general right now, and I know that someone's going to come in and say, but then other people can take advantage of that. And it's like, yes, but they are still relying on other people being stupid. Because that is the motion of the entirety of the stock market, you have to act that way. You have to go with it. Yeah, no, Flint Sculpt. Yeah, that is true. The large buys and sells are based off of other people assuming that based on people assuming other people will be stupid and don't see everything. So even if someone knows better about a company, there will sometimes be a massive sell-off because everyone assumes that everyone else doesn't have, or isn't looking at all of the information and is going to react knee-jerk. It's like the prisoner's dilemma. It's a system that is built around the worst possible decisions in the prisoner's dilemma.
That was when they were on the cusp of, total revolution. The entire system was about to collapse, and apes were about to be crowned victors over Wall Street. Robinhood turning off the buy button was, from their point of view, an obvious sign of targeted disruption. The reality is far more mundane. Robinhood runs a disruptive brokerage with a very tech bro, it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission philosophy.
Yeah, Flint Sculpt. Absolutely. The deceivers and snake oil have always been around. Yeah, no, 100%. And things like Robinhood just amplify those problems.
In a nutshell, the idea is that they run all their accounts by default as a kind of limited margin account that they call instant deposits. You make an account, start to transfer money to your account. The money hasn't technically arrived yet, but Robinhood lets you act like it has. You want to buy a stock, Robinhood pays for it up front, and then just takes your money when it finally arrives. This undeniably speeds things up and makes them appealing to, say, a huge swath of people who want to get on this opportunity to make life-changing money right now before it's too late, but exposes Robinhood to pretty substantial risk.
I love that he's using the term life-changing money already. The idea being, the idea behind this is you will make so much money that even your wife will, approve, right? You'll be able to convince your wife that holding on to the stock is good. That's a little nugget that he put in early.
Million new users all sign up on the same day and all immediately try and buy GameStop at $300 a share via instant deposits. Robinhood might risk running out of money. So the mundane reality is that the influx of new users all making pretty aggressive plays in a specific basket of stocks stressed Robinhood's credit and threatened its collateral across the board, so they shut down buying of those specific securities to protect themselves.
Does it mean that you're making so much that you can change wives? Is that what it is? Also, Robinhood is very funny the way that they do it, because they pay for the stock early and they credit it to you immediately. You know what Robinhood did? It made trading stocks more like a video game with instant responses. And I think, like, if you were to ask me, it's not just the immediacy of it, it's because it made stock trading feel more like a video game.
The aftermath, the CEO of Robinhood, Vlad Tenev, denied that the company had, in fact, basically run out of money, which may or may not have been true, but did confirm the fundamentals of the threat.
So we're really in unprecedented times, and in order to protect the firm and protect our customers, we had to lit buying in these stocks. And to be absolutely clear, Go ahead.
But it sounds to me, though, that you're suggesting that there was a liquidity problem.
Turns out giving everyone a margin account is a good idea until it isn't. But that's boring. You know what's exciting? They turned off the buy button specifically to kill the squeeze. They want you to sell. That's an exciting idea. The funny thing is that it didn't even kill the pump. Sure, Robinhood and a few other app-based brokers with a similar structure halted buying, but cash account brokers were trading just fine. And
this reminds me, I still want to play Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator on stream sometime. Have you guys seen the trailer for that? I think I've shown it on stream before. Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. Trailer. Oh, would you like a link to this video? Yeah, I've got you covered. Let's see. This is the launch trailer. Is this what I'm looking for? It's the announcement trailer, maybe? The one that has the really sick soundtrack. Oh, yeah. The coder. No, this isn't the one I'm looking for. I don't think. The coder for Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator, for some reason, made the game Kinect compatible. You can play Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator with a Kinect. I don't know why. I think it's Exolavier, the producer of the game, was like, I don't know why the fuck he's doing this. He's a dark wizard. I think it made Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator the last officially Kinect supported game. This is it? Yeah, this is it. This is the trailer. This game looks sick, and I own it, and I need to play it. It looks so cool. I'm gonna level with you, Boomer. I don't think it was a marketing thing. I think the dude is just fucking insane. The dude who made it is apparently, like, notoriously weird. Oh, Caro X2 Sarah, thanks for the fresh sub. Thank you very much. And Sideshot, did I call you out? Thank you for the 4 months. And 87 Morpheus for the 4 months. Thank you so much, all of you. Oh, and Oven Mitt Deluxe, thanks for the 4 months. Thank you so much, all of you.
GME still rallied pretty hard the next day, peaking back over $400. The buy button was maybe a wake-up call, a sign that the music was probably about to stop and you should cash out while you can. But what actually killed the momentum was the weekend. When the smoke clears, there's a congressional hearing, there's an SEC report, there's actually a ton of scrutiny in and around the specific events. Melvin Capital eats some truly staggering losses and needs to turn to Citadel Securities for a bailout to avoid closing entirely. Regulators are worried about how well they're communicating with retail investors. Legislators are worried social media influencers aren't accountable enough. Everyone knows that a charismatic figure can fleece individuals and pump and dump a single stock, but do the events of January suggest that influencers can pose a systemic risk to the market itself? Who, if anyone, was responsible for January? Thing is that while a bunch of people made a ton of money off GameStop in January, that money has to come from somewhere. In an actual short squeeze, the idea is that the money comes from the short sellers. They're the ones buying vastly overpriced GameStop shares. So, if this was a squeeze, that's simple. But, was it actually a squeeze? The SEC report didn't come out until fall 2021, and while still pretty dry and technical, it does try to engage with the general public who know a bit about the stock market but aren't deep in the weeds. It's not flawless, but the conclusions are sound. GameStop was a complicated mix of activities that fed off one another. There was a short squeeze in the mix. A bunch of the traffic that saw GameStop starting to pump at the beginning of the week was driven by known short sellers closing their positions. But the main body of it all, the buyers who pushed the price up to just shy of $500, that was overwhelmingly retail buyers. The people left holding the bag when the music stopped wasn't Melvin Capital, wasn't Citadel, wasn't BlackRock, it was apes. And a lot...
This really feels like crypto all over again, because this was around the time that crypto was really booming, right? People bought crypto and they're like, oh yeah, I'm going to I'm gonna ride the wave. I'm gonna make a bunch of money on it. Like, people weren't actually investing in crypto because they believed in crypto. They were like, oh, I'm gonna hold it. Like, I'm just gonna make some quick money off of it. And to be clear, no money was made on crypto. Money just got shuffled around, and nothing of value was actually made. That's one thing that frustrates me a lot about the crypto hype, is it was just money shuffling around. And the people who made out with more money weren't necessarily the more deserving or the people who made value, because there was no value. Exactly, Savorix, it was a zero-sum game. That's when I look back at the crypto hype, that's the thing that bothers me the most, was that nothing of value was made. Nothing. No, nothing that anyone wanted was made. Nothing, the only thing that happened was some people lost money, some people made money, and nothing happened beyond that. It's one of the reasons that, I had no interest in investing. I knew that if I made money on crypto, all that happened was I took money from someone else. And did nothing for it. That just conceptually felt shitty. Because I didn't make money, I just took money from someone.
A lot of those apes were new recruits whose first day of...
That's stocks in a nutshell? No. Stocks are very different. Because when you buy a stock, you are providing the company with money, and that money can be used to make things. It can be used to build the company, right? That's why people get investors early on, and then they own shares in the company. There are uses for stocks. Do I think that the stock market in general, it has an attitude around it of a big gambling hall? Yes. But it is more useful than crypto. It's back to something of worth. Right. Wait, I'm sorry, Boomer. Yeah, you also have a legitimate asset that equals a vote and an obligation within this company. Yeah. Yeah. I think that the stock market as it is now largely is it is frequently just a gambling hall.
Stock trading in their lives was from installing Robinhood and buying GME.
And yes, I know about like buying investments and riding the general growth of the economy. Right, Flint Sculpt is putting it well. The original point of offering public shares and things like bonds was for companies using the money for production hurdles they couldn't cover themselves. Right. They say, "Hey, I have this idea. I have I have the people. All I need is the money to get some of the resources." Right? Like I have this all set up, just need the money. Like once I get the money, I can do this thing, and then if you want in on it, like you can get paid back for giving us the money to do the thing that we want to do. Right? And then if you want to like hold your stake in the company as someone like you believe that the company can continue growing, you hold on to the stock. But unfortunately, that isn't the attitude that everyone has, nor is it the way that it's used. Yeah, it's why you're investing. You're saying, I'm going to give you money up front, and you are going to use that money to make more money. There is, in theory, a purpose. But I'll put it this way. The people investing in GME are not interested in this. Again, to them it's magic. Right? Like, this is magic. We can manipulate this peculiar place, this thing.
That week. The story of Apes post-squeeze is a bunch of people standing around a trashed hotel room at 5 a.m. asking when the party is supposed to start. A bunch of newly minted bag holders trying to manifest another, even larger squeeze because the only way they could possibly make money off of their $420 GME shares is if it somehow goes even higher. Everything becomes fodder for theories about what really happened and why the price didn't just keep going up. Direct share.
Muda says, Fredrik, squeeze my bag. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, Penguinizer, I am doing my best to make this transformative, and I do that by pausing it. Like, let me put it this way. Me talking over this video, like, this stream, I do not think that any person believes that this stream is a replacement for watching the video. That, if you ever wonder, right, like, is this fair use, or is this, like, speaking as a content creator myself, I actually don't mind people watching my videos on Twitch. Like, they could just put it on and watch it, and then like chat hangs out, and then they talk with chat sometimes. But I feel like a good baseline is this a replacement for watching the video? If the answer is yes, it's probably not great. If the answer is no, then meh. It's me watching this video and like this is not a replacement for it, right? And it's not like we're even going to come close to finishing it. We're only 23 minutes in. Yeah, Acorn Cap, that's legit. Feels kind of like watching a movie with friends. Already watched this video twice with friends, so I'm here for discussion and all viewpoints. Yeah, fair. Splooge McCuck. Thanks for the fresh sub. Good name. Welcome in.
Share registration, naked shorts, reg show, none of this mattered to apes at all in January, but suddenly in February and March, these ideas get injected as explanations for why the squeeze didn't keep squeezing. They will, in the months that follow, recast January as the sneeze, both to suggest that not only was it not the main event, it was a tiny blip compared to the inevitable...
Hold on, I'm going to make this transformative. Hold on. We're gonna... Okay. Hold on, I'm making this video transform. I'm making this stream transformative. We go here, and then... Okay. And then I just go like down here. Okay, this video is transformative now.
True squeeze, the mother of all short squeezes. MOAS.
I'll be right back. I'm going to make tea.
Bellagio Resort and Casino in scenic Las Vegas, Nevada.
Be right back.
We're just, enjoying some early tendies. There's some news on the wind that big things are coming. Big things are coming as early as this weekend, and Bobby's pumping. I don't think anything could really go wrong. I think there's a lot of people out there who want to make it look like things are going wrong. I hold for the infinity pool. I buy, I hold, I DRS. MOAS is a tricky thing to talk about. First of all, it is a pure financial conspiracy theory. We're used to conspiracy theories that intersect with finance. Most get around to the subject of international bankers eventually, but those theories tend to start in sociology, science, or politics, and then expand to cover finance as they grow. MOAS starts in finance with the operations of the stock market. So just from the word go, the subject is already inundated with unfamiliar terminology, organizations, and acronyms. This is all compounded by the fact that the exact composition of the belief is mercurial. MOAS is a vessel conspiracy containing many other modular theories. These theories are disparate, obtuse, self-referential, and often contradictory, if not outright paradoxical. It is, as a whole, a theory that resists critical thought at every turn. If you try to formulate an all-encompassing version of it, you will find only frustration. The jar, MOAS itself, is the belief that for some reason or another, GameStop or some other meme stock company is going to skyrocket in value and make everyone who times it right unfathomably rich in the blink of an eye. Everything inside the jar is the how and the why. Taken as a whole, MOAS is many things. It's an apocalyptic event, it's an infinite money glitch, it's revenge against Wall Street, it's salvation for those who gambled away their life savings, but above all, MOAS is a story, and that story goes a little something like this.
What you need to know before the MOAS, during the MOAS, and after the MOAS, all in one video. Well, let's start by chugging this bitch and get going. We know we own the float. So if they have to cover, that means they have to pay the price that we say. Now, if we hold to 10 million, that's what they have to pay. So if it goes to 100,000, if it goes to 250,000, if it goes to 1,000, if it goes to 500, that ain't the squeeze, baby. That ain't the squeeze. What's the squeeze is once it's past 10 million, then we're squeezing. Some point in the near future, in my opinion, we have the MOAS actually happening, where we've survived all the FUD, we survived the short attacks, and then the MOAS happens, baby, and then we pass our floor of 10 million or 20 million, and we get up to a ceiling of, let's say, $420 million a share. And if you're raising your eyebrows, hey, that's not possible, the whole economy will be ruined. Shut up! You don't know what you're talking about. Do your research.
500 million per share is not a meme. I am dead serious.
Major financial firms, most notably hedge funds such as Ken Griffin's Citadel, owe their profits to massive volumes of fraudulent, naked short sales, flooding the market with phantom shares that suppress the price of companies like GameStop, AMC Theaters, and Bed Bath & Beyond. This scheme has generated unfathomable amounts of debt that hedgies could never afford to pay back, hundreds of billions of shares owed that don't actually exist and thus cannot be returned, adding up to trillions of dollars of debt, so their only hope is if the victim company goes out of business entirely, allowing the hedgies to walk away with tax-free gains. The risk is so extreme that it justifies every employee at hundreds of financial institutions, the media, the government, and the courts all cooperating to keep the conspiracy under wraps. But if that scheme were to be revealed, if Citadel were forced to buy back those hundreds of billions of shares, it would trigger a short squeeze that would send GameStop's share value into phone number prices and create a cascade that could topple the entire global economy. Because there are so many fake shares, apes have already bought more shares than are supposed to exist. They own the float and have thus positioned themselves to be the beneficiaries of that apocalyptic unraveling, as long as they can remain united and refuse to sell their shares.
Wow,
if no one sells,
chat.
then the supply is zero and the price is infinite. Then
I don't understand anything he's talking about. What the fuck? This video sucks.
apes can dictate not only the price, but they can make demands. If Ken Griffin isn't sent to prison for his purported crimes, the deal is
Who's he
off.
talking about?
No sell, no sell. As the evidence of the fraud ripples through the economy, as the entire stock market is revealed to be a sham,
What is he
faith
talking
in
about?
institutions
I
will
don't-
falter, and in
chat.
an existential crisis, the government will be forced to make apes whole or else face their own extinction.
Wait, what the fuck? Does the person who made this video actually fucking believe this? What the fuck? I don't even really, like, understand what he's saying. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Precipitating the greatest transfer of wealth in human history. And then, when the flames of Moas have cleansed the earth, it will
Well,
usher
how
in
do
a
I buy
golden
this?
age of humanity, stewarded by the
How do
true
I get in on this?
diamond-handed apes who did not flinch in the face of paltry 1,000% gains, did not become paper-handed bitches over mere wife-changing money, but hodled in the face of fear, hodled in the face of uncertainty, hodled.
Oh, Blue Dino Falcon, thanks for gifting a sub to Clown Pubes. Wow, chat. Wow, chat. Wow. Wow.
In the face of doubt.
So, what happens in theory when they can't get enough shares, even with the price in the millions?
The price goes to the tens of millions, then hundreds of millions, billions if it has to. Price is just supply and demand.
All I have to do is buy one stock.
Hey, Hina. I don't understand what this dude's saying. Yes, I may have gotten up and left for 5 minutes to make tea and then came back, but I think that this video is bad because I can't understand what's going on. It's good to see you, Hina. How are you doing?
Buy one stock. GameStop. Feel good about it. Watch the world crumble.
A thing that's kind of beautiful about a short squeeze is that you don't really need to do anything. You just need to be in the right place at the right time. And a thing that marbles through the whole subject of meme stocks is a sublime laziness. This is a characteristic of all get-rich-quick schemes, but it's important.
Dan Olson is bald, so that means he is wrong.
Important to keep in mind as apes.
Yes, a fine argument, Mr. Olson. However, you are bald.
Build this complex theory as they fill the jar and as they become increasingly irate when Moas fails to materialize, that all they've actually done is press a buy button. As Morantz said, all he has to do is buy one stock, feel good about it, and watch the world crumble. It's just Reddit's version of the rapture. Now, in these sample narratives of Moas, we've already made a mistake, which is trying to pin down the specifics in some...
Dan Olson was, I think, technically a part of Channel Awesome for, like... I don't remember what he did. Like, what was he? Wait a minute. Reddit's version of the rapture is a very powerful phrase. He was a writer for them. Okay, right.
Coherent way. A critical element of talking about Moas is that the component beliefs are modular. The jar, the part where apes get rich, is the only constant. Any specific belief can be readily discarded or swapped without posing a risk to the integrity of the structure as a whole. For example, many Moas theories cite the...
I'm not sure that this is a great metaphor because I'm pretty sure that the apes would just take those balls and choke on them. That wasn't supposed to be a gay thing. I'm saying they're, never mind.
Integrity of the structure as a whole. For example, many Moas theories cite the idea that Citadel wouldn't need to pay taxes on any...
This isn't worth it anymore. Next bit.
Any gains from short positions if the victim company goes completely out of business. This makes narrative sense, but just isn't true. Like, there's not much else that needs to be done to debunk that. It's just false. But removing it from the jar doesn't really do anything. And it also doesn't matter if you debunk it.
Removing Rainbow Dash from the jar will not make the jar uncummed in.
Because apes will just put it back in anyway. As a result, the meme stock belief system has become an absolute rat's nest of false threads, misinformation, willful ignorance, and reheated conspiracy theories from the 90s, all of which has been constantly adjusted to compensate for the fact that
I like that there are two reactions to what I just said. One of them is like sheer disgust and anger, and the other is so true, Oomphy.
Reality keeps disproving it. It's a mess. So how does a philosophy like MOAS develop? That is actually a shockingly long explanation. A major problem here, as I said, is that a lot of this is contradictory and circular, a pile of half-baked theories cooked up piecemeal by apes with no understanding of the underlying subject, working specifically to find a thing that would need to be true in order to maintain the conspiracy cascade.
I love the idea of these people playing chess for the first time, developing their own fundamentals and their own heuristics, trying to play against someone like a more experienced player, and then just getting pissed off when their strategy of capturing the A1 pawn as fast as possible to break the... Well, no, wait. No, the H1 pawn. No, the H1? Fucking H2 pawn. Why am I like this? The H2 pawn right off the bat in order to, like, break the kingside defenses. Right, like, they managed to develop the, the bishop sacrifice on H2. What is that called again? The name's on the tip of my tongue. He made a similar point later in the video. Oh, okay. It's not fianchetto. No. It's it's where you sacrifice the corner king's pawn. Like, you sacrifice your bishop for the corner's king pawn. It's stop betting. No, don't do this. I could stop it. It's the something gift. It's the something gift. Fuck. No, I think this is nobody tell me. I'm not even looking at chat. I'm not even looking at chat now. It's the Greek gift. The Greek gift. It's called the Greek gift. When you sacrifice your bishop for the pawn on the edge of the board on your opponent's king side. The Greek gift.
The only reason they believe there are hundreds of billions...
It's bishop takes h7 check or bishop takes a h2 check. That's the Greek gift.
The fake GameStop shares in circulation is because that's the thing that needs to be true in order to explain why they believe shorts never closed in 2021, and they believe shorts never closed in 2021 because it's the thing that needs to be true in order for the squeeze to still be on the table, and the squeeze needs to still be on the table because otherwise, what are you doing? Why are you here? But also a lot of these specific ideas, they got them from somewhere, and investigating that somewhere just opens up a rabbit hole where you spend months delving into
He said it. I should really have that bit from Family Guy of Peter Griffin saying he said it for every time someone says the phrase rabbit hole.
Other pre-existing conspiracy theories that have tried to graft themselves onto the meme stock movement. February 2021, following the price of GameStop crashing back to earth, many apes who bought in late or held through it were extremely salty and needed something or someone to blame that wasn't just, you know, making a poor financial decision based on Reddit hype posts. The fiasco with Robinhood turning off the buy button initially floated to the top because there are, even in our reality, some questions about how that was handled and Robinhood's business model that are very much worth asking. Apes, of course, care about none of that. All the talk about market reform is just smoke. They're here to crash the system and get rich. So what they see in the Robinhood fiasco is targeted disruption. Someone pulled strings to turn off the buy button and stop.
Alfie, people were buying your stuff a bunch. People were buying a bunch of merch earlier on. I'm like rubbing my eye. Sorry. I mean, no, I'm not. Kayfabe. Fucking whatever.
The squeeze, which means someone's scared. The whole thing must still be primed to pop off again. Apes declare that shorts never closed, the squeeze never ended. It's just in a bit of a gully and it's going to shoot back up any day now if they can get the pressure back up. The second thing they latch onto is that Citadel bailed out Melvin. Now, in reality, this wasn't a philanthropic gesture, it was a lot closer to a protection racket shakedown because Wall
Captus, thanks for the 50 bits a little while ago, by the way, for giving those bits instead of, because you weren't able to gift a sub to Clown Pubes. By the way, mods, if Clown Pubes ever shows up in my chat and says anything other than Clown Pubes, ban them.
Street are all greedy assholes. And Melvin folded under the pressure in 2022
Thanks, Trev.
anyway, but it gives Apes a villain, Ken Griffin. Apes assert that he must have personally called Vlad Tenev at Robinhood and told him to turn off the buy button in order to protect Citadel, and
this man looks AI generated. Look at the way he talks. Like, you know how sometimes people will replace the mouths with AI when they take an AI of their voice and put it over them? Like they're making them talk, basically, and it looks like really uncanny and funny. He looks like that just naturally.
Robinhood and told him to turn off the buy button in order to protect Citadel, and then lied to Congress when he...
There he is, John Deepfake. He looks like a living deepfake.
Told them under oath that he didn't do that. This seed narrative proves just sticky enough to keep people emotionally invested, and...
It's the Botox in the top half of his face? You might be right. Oh my god, excuse me. Oh dear.
Citadel, and then lied to Congress when he told them under oath that he didn't do that. This seed narrative proves just sticky enough to keep people emotionally invested, and from there Apes crowdsource the explanations, tacking on more and more oblique ideas lifted out of the complexity and obfuscation of capital markets in order to explain why this thing is still primed to pop. Part of what makes MOAS persuasive, why people buy in, is that very complexity and obfuscation. People come into the subject with
I think also what helps is that MOAS sounds like a mountain referred to in, ancient Sumerian texts, right? It feels like it, right? There is this great mountain, Mount MOAS. MOAS sounds like a Good Friday night.
Well-founded skepticism of Wall Street. The narrative that Wall Street is corrupt, reckless, and greedy is persuasive in no small part because it isn't wrong. So meme stock proselytes present themselves as the ones who are cutting through the darkness, exposing the deliberately obfuscated truth of how the market really works, democratizing the ivory tower of finance. Now, despite its
I'm not going to make the joke I was thinking of.
reputation, finance as a subject is in fact something that you, a layperson, can learn. It is a lot less impenetrable than it seems. Wall Street is awash with B- students who wrapped their heads around it. You can too. But we need to be careful here because just because the subject is more accessible than you might think, that doesn't mean it's devoid of actual honest-to-God complexity and nuance. Understanding how to evaluate a mutual fund or trying your hand at making money day trading is not that complex. Understanding loopholes in securities regulation is. So in the theory of MOAS, we have a collision of the rhetoric of the democratization of finance with the actual impenetrable stuff that even the majority of the people on Wall Street don't bother to understand. and the systems of the economy are so intertwined and obtuse that it's possible to sculpt almost any story one can imagine through the framing. It is a perfect recipe for someone to very confidently present you with extremely wrong information that you have no reference point to evaluate.
This feels like a lot of discourse online. Never trust Reddit comments, you guys. Never. People will and like I've been guilty of this on streams in the past. People will confidently state things that they know nothing about or have incomplete knowledge on. This is true just in real life, but on the internet I feel like it's amplified, partially because there is almost no system to hold people accountable. So they'll just say things.
And if it wasn't already clear, MOAS is almost totally devoid of any actual economics. Like, think about it. Their theory is that Wall Street is so reckless and greedy that they have created this powder keg that will allow apes to make unfathomable amounts of money off of MOAS.
I mean, they can already make unfathomable amounts of money off of they ass. At least my ass. You.
But despite this powder keg sitting in the open
-2. Fuck you, you're -2.
Editors could stumble into it, no one on Wall Street is greedy or reckless enough to pursue it, despite having substantially greater resources at their disposal to do so. And the conspiracy apes claim to be unraveling is both incredibly vast and yet leaves no material evidence. No memos, no emails, no insiders, just ghosts in the trading data. But also, apes will readily discard the data if it tells the wrong story. They'll just claim the price is fake, the stock is manipulated, bad news is deliberate misinformation, you can only trust the numbers when the line goes up. Since you can't trust news, data, or even company filings, the only thing to do is buy at any price and hold.
The Jackdaw copy pasta is your default ipsum dolor text for graphic designs. That's so good. I'm curious, does anyone else use a different placeholder text than lorem ipsum dolor sit amet? Does anyone have like a replacement for that? Because the Jackdaw copy pasta is a very good one. I swear to God, if anyone says, hey, this is Drunken Opossum, your only viewer, I'm timing you out. I use the B-movie script, use the missile knows where it is. That's also good. Fred uses the Isabel Animal Crossing copy pasta. I will never forget the first collab that I ever did with Whiskey. I go in and I'm asked to do a mic check. And so what I start doing is reading the Isabel copy pasta. Like, God, I want to fuck the dog from Animal Crossing so goddamn bad. Whiskey, after the mic test, came up to me and said, please don't say that on my stream. I'm smoking that lorem ipsum dolor. I don't care if I go blind. I can recite lorem ipsum dolor by heart. Brand risk, Fred. I am a brand risk. Legitimately, you guys, when Mary approached me to join ASTRALINE, one of the first things I asked was, Mary, are you sure? Because you know what my streams are like, right? I'm a living brand risk. And he was like, yes, you're fine. And I'm like, okay, if you say so. Astra is mono brand. Yeah. Yeah. Fred Knudsen, the most famous 9/11 streamer. Shut up. You're going to get me fired.
For MOAS, the mother of all short squeezes, is a lot of things, but it's not a trading strategy. But please, if you think this is at all unfair to the ape thesis, feel free to do your own research. Peruse the Superstonk flipbook page with over 200 Reddit posts dressed up to look like books. Enjoy such critically acclaimed works as The Billionaire Boys Club by Badass Trader, Trust, Death, and Divorce, the parts of Ken Griffin's life that haven't been published, and Infinity War, the Final Exit DD compilation by Gherkinit.
Gherkinit. Hey chat, who here is Gherkinit right now?
Regardless of the lack of actual finance underpinning it, we do need to establish some basic literacy in order to explain why it all falls apart and to contextualize what's so fascinating about the community that has grown up around
Hey,
it.
Bobber.
So real quick, what is a stock anyway? Stocks or shares aren't a real thing. They're an intangible legal claim to...
Did anyone hear that? That was my stomach. How audible was that?
Some portion of a company or venture. They exist entirely in the realm of the social contract, and in some form or another are as old as civilization.
Oh, not that.
Somewhere in ancient history, a couple people got together and were like, hey, let's pool our resources, dig a mine, and then split the proceeds. And in that moment, the share was born. Then, the second dude was like, hey, I don't really want to run a mine anymore. I'm trading my share of the mine for a goat farm. And now you have invented an equity market. Today's equity markets are a vastly more complex version of that. And the whole thing is in a constant state of flux, but the core concept is still there. A stock is an intangible bundle of legal rights that you can sell. But you're probably thinking to yourself, what about stock certificates? Hundreds of years ago, if you wanted...
Hold on a second. Am I just inventing this off the top of my head? Or do I remember someone selling shares in their Twitch stream? Did that happen, or am I inventing this? Like, does anyone else... Am I just creating something whole cloth? Thanks for the 2 months, Mitskaru. And thanks for the 100 bits, Tank Facts. Paying you $1.40 of my own goddamn money to tell you to fucking eat. I will. I had cereal this morning. The dementia is kicking in. How much is one Fred stock? What would you have to pay to get, like, a stock of my stream? This morning? Yes, this morning. I'm fine. Can I buy Fred stock with Shroot bucks? Oh my god, right?
To sell your shares in a mine, you'd need to go to the company offices where they keep the ledger of all the people that own a share in the mine, tell them, I'm selling my share to this guy here, take me off the list, and put his name instead. Upsides, the company knows exactly who owns what portion of the company. Downsides, huge pain in the ass. To address the fact that this was a pain in the ass, some companies decided to embody the intangible rights into a tangible object. A certificate, a piece of paper imbued with...
Oh no, Pentaperno, if my memory serves me correctly, this was mostly an informal arrangement, which is kind of funny when you think about it. Right, like, people want to sidestep the systems that exist right now anyways. I was learning a little bit about, what was it? U-Biome or something? Like, the company that allegedly would tell you what bacteria were in your gut if you sent them a shit sample. I'm trying...
legal magic that says possession of the paper is identical to possession of the legal rights, so that people who wanted to sell their share or even just a portion of their share could do so by handing over the certificates.
Wow, yeah, we got your sample in, and they're like, you might want to talk to your doctor. Your ship mites look really unhealthy. Oh, you don't know about ship mites? Oh man. Oh god. We really got to talk then.
But that's not a perfect system. You've probably already thought of some flaws, and once the telephone was invented, it became its own pain in the ass. What do you mean I need to actually move a box full of magic paper from Brooklyn to Manhattan? What a waste of time. Glossing over 100 years of securities regulations following the invention of the telephone and then the computer, the model that we currently use is what's called securities entitlements and beneficial ownership. When you buy shares via Robinhood, your shares are kept in a central depository, the Depository Trust and Clearing Corporation, or DTCC, with Robinhood's name on them, and then Robinhood keeps their own list of which of their clients owns what, forming a chain of beneficial ownership.
This, I feel like, is one of those things that was invented to solve an extant problem, but in solving that problem, it created a million new problems. Right? Like now, yeah, sure, we now can trade things way faster, but now half of it's fraud.
Now, the DTCC, the New York Stock Exchange, NASDAQ, these...
It's like, I feel like the global history of finance is creating solutions which in turn create more problems. Problems multiply.
These are not government entities. They're private corporations that are overseen by the Securities and Exchange Commission, the SEC, which is part of the government.
I understand that there is no way the global economy can function if we go back to the way we used to do finance in the good old days. But there's a part of me, some caveman part of me, that yearns to trade a goat for fish. Like, there's something just so simple and raw about it, right? Like, you can still do that. I mean, like, I guess, kind of. That's 50% of board games. What if every traditionally masculine activity is actually just trying to go back to being a caveman? Chopping, like, even board games, which ostensibly are supposed to, like, tickle your brain. What if that's just men wanting to go back to saying, me give you goat, you give me sheep. Me give you wood, you give me sheep. What if, Fred, are you new here? I'm gonna level with all of you. I am definitely... In Valheim, I am definitely the guy that stays at home and cooks. If me and Elfie and Lumi ever start our Valheim game, I'm definitely going to be the cook. Yeah, I am the housewife of Valheim. The support Viking. Daniel Mockridge, thanks for the 100 bits. Oh, loved your coverage of Henry Darger. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you like my stuff. I have not heard anything from Pipkin Pippa. I am afraid. I don't know. Maybe I haven't been attentive enough to all of my my methods of communication.
They're designed as self-regulating organizations. That's a phrase that throws up some red flags, but it is a term with a specific meaning. Designating an organization...
No, I didn't contact Pippa. They were saying that allegedly Hina was supposed to get to Pipkin Pippa about contacting me. I have had no correspondence with her.
Organization as self-regulating gives them some slack to do their neoliberal profit motive routine, subject to the approval and oversight of the regulator. If they want a new toy, they can have it, but we aren't paying for it. None of this means that self-regulating orgs or the SEC get automatic or unwavering faith, but it means you can't just claim self-regulated is synonymous with unregulated.
Is it silly that I still get surprised by pets? I feel like 10 minutes is just long enough for me to be surprised by it again.
To explain why this vast conspiracy has invisibly rampaged completely unchecked. The actual stock market and its mechanics suck in the worst possible way. The usual way. They carried literal centuries of bad habits, cut corners, and self-interest. We didn't end up with high-security bank vaults full of jumbo-sized magic paper because it was the best system. The central depository model of clearing and settlement has a lot of genuine flaws, the kind of stuff that fuels beef between experts in the Uniform Commercial Code. Perhaps Professor Coogan's criticism of the amendments may really be due to the fact that they transfer the provisions on creation and perfection of security interests in uncertificated securities from Article 9 to Article 8. Practitioners under Article 9 have been known to harbor a jealous regard for that area of practice which has traditionally been their own. Savage.
Bars. The original Dracula flow. Wow, I have no idea what's going on. Wow, guys. Wow. Wow. I think my favorite part of financial systems is that invariably the worst part about them are the people. That feels... Because it is a system that is not made... It is made by people to facilitate something that is supposed to serve people. But then that system has subsumed the thing that it was meant to serve. That is something that frustrates me. I think... You know what? There is a scene from the old silent movie Metropolis that I think summarizes my opinion about the modern financial system. Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. Hold on, are we going to get claimed? No, we're not. Is Metropolis public domain? It might be. This is so cool. It is. Do you guys want to watch Metropolis on stream sometime? I'd love that. I would love that. It's been a while since I've seen it. Oh, if I watch Metropolis on stream, it will be the long version. Moloch. Ugh. Moloch is an ancient deity that is brought up in the Bible. Notably, Moloch is a deity to which human sacrifices were made. That is Moloch's primary, like, reference point. Like, you can think of Moloch as sort of being a reference for, like, human sacrifice, like a god to which humans are sacrificed. The plot of Metropolis is a little bit meandering, funny enough, but it sort of centers around a mechanical facsimile of a human, and someone creating this facsimile, this doppelganger, in order to effect a change. Really, the sets in Metropolis are beautiful.
All this is to say that criticisms of this system are very...
The anime movie actually was very, very good. Would highly recommend it, if you haven't seen that.
Easy to find, but it's also very easy to misunderstand what you're looking at. The primary lens that apes view this complex market through is, of course, the short sale.
You sound very clever. Don't worry, we'll fix that.
Because it is the one thing they know about the stock market, it is the only thing that matters. It is made compelling by the fact that short selling is controversial well outside ape circles and has been for a very long time. It's been called blatant thuggery by US Congressman Dennis
Macroglossum, that's actually an amazing story.
The Malaysian Finance Ministry wanted to cane short sellers, but light, similar to the punishment carried out on juveniles. During World War I, the New York Stock Exchange imposed short-selling regulations in part out of fear that German spies would utilize short sales to harm the economy. But for apes, who were introduced to the concept by The Big Short, it's a personal insult.
Short everything that guy has touched. I want 500 million more swaps.
And all the while, short sales have the unique quirk of putting downward pressure on the stock price by increasing supply. So short sales do contain a self-fulfilling component. Now, there's a Nobel Prize in economics waiting for you if you can quantify that self-fulfilling element, but for apes, the theory alone is enough to overwhelm all other considerations. For them, it goes to the furthest possible extreme. Short sales can kill a profitable company stone dead. When taken in combination, short selling...
Omerus, thank you. Something that I've taken to doing to save my voice is turning up the volume, speaking silently. Or not silently, quietly. It's helped.
Becomes a literal conspiracy. The act itself becomes financial terrorism.
Quite literally, whatever retail buys, they short. If an institution's holding it, it's not going to get shorted. Why do you think Amazon became the most overpowered merchant there is? I work for the company and I can tell you. It's because retail wasn't holding it. So then their ticker can go up because institutions were holding it.
One of the truly revolutionary moments in the development of MOAS as a theory...
Oh, Pep Bar, thanks for gifting a sub to Omerus. Can everyone show Omerus the most important emote that they just got?
Came when apes dredged up a conspiracy theory favored by .com companies who were convinced that they were being targeted for destruction by naked short sellers. Naked short sales are kind of tricky to talk about because the well of discussion is so poisoned by these conspiracy theorists. A naked short sale is when you generate a short sale without actually borrowing a share first. It is a real thing. It is illegal and has been for a while. People have gone to jail for doing it. It was a historical problem, but not for the reasons apes and their ilk claim. The problem is compounded by the fact that a number of legitimate market mechanics resemble naked short selling if you squint. So there's the real thing off over in the corner that people go to jail for doing because, like, there's evidence of their crimes. And then there's a fantasy version espoused by cranks where shadowy figures destroy companies for profit without leaving any evidence. The infuriating thing is that it really kind of doesn't even matter because most apes don't bother to distinguish between regular short sales and naked short sales. Apes start from short sellers are the bad guys and rail against anything that enables short selling, like stock lending, which is obviously important to short selling because you can't borrow a share unless someone's lending them. Apes only rope in a crank version of naked shorts when they eventually need to explain why there's no evidence of the short position that would need to exist in order for the short squeeze to still be on the table. So let's walk through it. In mid-March of 2021, a Reddit post on Wall Street Bets received 22,000 upvotes arguing that the squeeze hadn't truly ended.
It's kind of funny to think that these posts are regularly made and I think still make it to the front page of Reddit. Right? Don't they? Or was that just on all? It's so wild to think that this conspiracy theory got so entrenched on Reddit that it has become a core part of the culture. There are people who are still holding GME. Yeah. I mean, like, if they think that none of the people holding GME believe that it's worth what it is, right? Like, I think most of the people who were holding it because they thought that the stock would become more valuable, they've sold and are waiting for the price to dip again so they can buy it later, right? What's probably going to happen is there will be a massive sell-off, or the company just won't be profitable and people will still hold the stock, inevitably. As Dan will mention, yeah, apes deliberately threw awards on these posts to push them and rope in more people. Yeah. Yay. The mystical wisdom of you deleted. Hey, Paige, thanks for the 8 months and thanks for chucking a tart at my head. The moment that I said that, I imagined you throwing, like, a woman at me. Like, take woman. Because a tart is a derogatory term for a person. Throws my... Yeah, Paige, are you a tart? Yeats self crushes owl.
Anybody with a brain knows that GME is not fundamentally worth its current price of this post at $215 per share. The main talking point across all the investing subreddits and news outlets was the fact that GME's short percentage reached a height of 140%. But what does a 140% float mean? Did the hedge fund short/borrow more shares than even existed? Well, yes, that's called naked shorting, but it's more complicated than that.
By the standards of present-day theories, this is rather quaint. The Redditor mistakenly believed that the short sellers had survived the squeeze by purchasing shares created by market makers whose job is to trade to customers regardless of whether they own the asset at the time, mandating something resembling naked short selling at times. To the author, the excessive short interest was clear evidence of a naked short position of at least 40% of the entire share count. That isn't sound. In fact, it misunderstands basic mechanics of how a short sale even works. In this instance, we've exceeded 100% short interest because buyers are blind to the intent of the seller. No new shares have been created. A single share can be bought, lent, and sold as many times in a row as there are parties willing to engage in the trade. Mere days later, an article would be discovered from the blog oilprice.com, your number one source for your oil and energy news. The article reframed the GameStop incident not as a short squeeze nor as a retail frenzy, but as a skirmish between retail investors and manipulative, illegal, naked short selling.
So here's what I'd like to do, everyone. Let's finish up this section of the video. Oh, what did someone nab? I missed it. Damn it. Let's finish up this section of the video and I'll pass you off to Nick, because I have stuff I need to get done today, and I've been going long because actually I'm feeling very comfy. I'm feeling comfy cozy. Oh, a Nick poster. Nice. I'm feeling comfy cozy, and so I've been comfy going longer this stream. You know, the longer I stream and the more comfortable I get and the more willing I am to just kind of be myself, the easier it is to stream. Like, I have found it becoming easier. It's nice. It's nice. I like it.
Stop was the victim of a malicious short attack, the exact same thing that is happening to the Canadian mining sector. This article would validate the ape's anxieties. The buy button wasn't some isolated incident predicated on boring details about credit and margin. This was systemic. Wall Street has been doing stuff like this to companies since the dot-com bubble. The squeeze needed to be killed because apes were onto something. As a conspiracy theory, these narratives of naked short attacks in...
I should say that streaming has always been a really pleasant thing. But as time goes on, it has become more and more of a comfy thing. It's... it's comfy. I like it.
Because they're convenient, impossible to disprove, but there's also just enough truth to it that it can't be debunked like your typical conspiracy theory. To this end, apes become very concerned about ideas of fake ownership and fake shares, two separate ideas with their own implications.
I found you, faker.
Faker? I think you're the I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Ha! You're not even... I'll make you eat those words.
You need to have real ownership of real shares. As demonstrated earlier, the subject of what owning a stock even is kind of a weird mess built on centuries of jank, which makes it really easy for apes to simply describe it as fake ownership. Beneficial ownership via a broker is just an IOU, and they're probably lending your shares out to short sellers, which means financial terrorism.
Shadow, get out of there before the stock blows up with you on it.
Term fake share refers to numerous different ideas, and they can be used interchangeably. The specifics are irrelevant. It could be the dilutive effects of naked shorts, mislabeled orders, rehypothecation, the obligation warehouse, the ghost of the stock borrow program, or
take it easy, Mint,
or persistent failures to deliver. Doesn't matter. They've churned through a dozen different theories for where fake shares might be coming from and might be hiding. For apes, trading is like a video game, and they're all collectively hammering away to find an exploit to steal Ken Griffin's fat loot. The actual end boss that apes are at war with is...
They would be speedrunners, but speedrunning is cringe.
Is reality. GameStop at this point in March is still massively overvalued, and the participants in the January 2021 frenzy are either cashing out some sweet gains or cutting their losses. The apes who are in really deep are convinced that it's going to shoot back up any day now, but it doesn't.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Are the notifications for the merch are a little bit big on this screen, aren't they? Hold on. I got you covered. Got it.
Volatile, it swings a lot on any given day, but the ultimate trend is down, and the explanation they come up with is that clearly this is because of short attacks.
I've been thinking lately about why so many on the left participate in speedrunning. Fuck, that's a good copy pasta. Let me see if I can find it. It's one of my favorites. Here we go. I was thinking about why so many in the radical left participate in speedrunning. The reason is the left's lack of work ethic. Go fast rather than do it right. And in a Petersonian sense, to elevate alternative sexual archetypes in the marketplace. Fastest Mario. Fuck, Petersonian sense destroys me.
Normally, short attacks
again.
Are specific, identifiable transactions made with the intent of spooking investors and triggering a wider sell-off. To apes, they are persistent, invisible, and need to be occurring in such high quantities as to defy all reason. Therefore, they must be occurring via naked shorts, and the attackers are avoiding closing the position somehow. So logically, if the only reason the price is going down is because of these short attacks, then that must mean that GameStop is accruing more and more short interest with each one. The actual short interest in GameStop peaked at
Petersonian, as in relating to Peterson. Jordan Peterson. The reason is the left's lack of work ethic, and in a Petersonian sense, to elevate our alternative sexual archetypes in the marketplace. Everyone, my gender is now fastest Mario.
At 140%, which is an astoundingly reckless situation and is the reason Melvin ate dirt, but once the apes ran the numbers themselves, they valued the true short interest at over 9,000%, and that number is pretty old at this point. Within a year, history would be rewritten, and it would be claimed that the catalyst for the GME squeeze wasn't
Fredrik Fast Nuts Knudsen. Can we time out Blind Archer?
FOMO or memes, it was the discovery of fake shares. So the idea is that there are a handful of real shares lost in the slurry of fake shares. Apes need to get their hands on these real shares, and how they go about this is very funny. As an example, there is a theory that stock options require the broker to deliver a real share. So some apes try to exercise out of the money options. They want to buy shares for more than their current market value, deliberately losing money. That kind of behavior is indicative of an investor who has either made a mistake, is trying to manipulate the stock price, or is just incredibly stupid. Possibly all three, so intermediaries won't let you do it. When their request is refused, apes go nuclear at the customer support reps, making sovereign citizen-esque arguments as to why it's criminal for them to infringe on the investor's God-given right to lose money on purpose. But above all else, true ownership demands the use of the direct registration system. DRS allows the investor's ownership of a security to be recorded in their own name on the books of the issuing company's transfer agent. It exists to make this circuitous mess more palatable by giving investors an alternative, and it has a few legitimate functions. There's nothing wrong with DRS as a concept, but apes, again, distort it to the point of being barely recognizable. Apes gravitate towards it initially as a catalyst for MOAS, a way that they can force the hypothetical 9,000% short interest to close, and as a belief that there's so many fake shares in circulation that direct registration is the only way they'll be able to prove they have real shares during MOAS. But it very quickly evolves into a loyalty ritual.
And you know it's always tomorrow until it's today, so I guess I'm just hot at it till I get paid, and I DRS. Yeah.
The central depository model was built to specifically enable transactions to occur.
Fucking Owl Musk. Okay, hear me out. New merch idea, perfume. Owl Musk must stop. Don't maw that.
Quickly. It was built to be brutally efficient above all else. DRS, by design, reintroduces inefficiency in transferring ownership. It makes selling your shares more expensive, and it's slow. Many transfer agents require you to send important requests by mail, like with an envelope. That makes it a kind of symbolic castration. You're proving your conviction to the cause by hindering your ability to sell.
Paige says, legit, there's a furry retailer that sells Musk scents. Yeah.
It's community policy to keep your entire stake in DRS. If you keep some portion of it with your broker, it means you're enabling them to lend your shares to short sellers and commit financial.
Yeah, Slush. Wanna smell like balls, assuming you don't?
Terrorism.
I have received information that can hurt me. Yes, I am contracting MAD. I'm praying to Jesus as we speak.
And the only reason you would keep the shares with your broker is if you were planning to sell. You aren't thinking of selling, right? Having opted into DRS, the shareholder receives mail from the transfer agent as evidence of their ownership. These letters are regularly paraded on the subreddits, posed alongside other sacred objects demonstrating loyalty to the company. God, a lot of these have firearms. Somewhere within this process, the ape ascends to the status of a bona fide shareholder.
Oh,
They
did someone
hold
nab? I
real
missed it.
shares, entirely locked out of the reach of Wall Street. So I want you to visualize this. You're hooked on watching the price of GameStop every day. Whenever the price goes down, which it
poster,
does
nice.
often, it's because Ken Griffin, who orchestrated To Kill the Squeeze, is illegally naked shorting GME in order to suppress the price. So every week, GME continues to accumulate more and more short interest. That means that every day the theoretical payout of MOAS gets larger and larger. In fact, the plausibility of Citadel ever willingly closing, ever slowly winding down their position, grows more and more impossible. MOAS becomes inevitable. Once the conspiracy is unveiled, something like 99% of GameStop shares will be revealed to be fake at the same time it's revealed that Citadel needs to buy back 90 times GameStop's value worth of GME. The short sellers now need to buy back real shares, which are exclusively held by apes. This alone would be absurd, but it gets worse. Under the infinity pool theory, apes will simply refuse to sell their shares. The supply will literally be zero, so the ticker might as well read infinity. It's just supply and demand. The plan is to never let the short sellers cover their position and hold them hostage in a basement and drip feed them one share at a time, with each ape making life-changing money with each sale. The purported values are childish and totally arbitrary, ranging from $10 to $500 million per share, as we've seen. The limit.
Yeah, this is the really funny thing. Dan's done a really good job of sort of explaining that. Oh, nice. Thanks for nabbing poster. I'm glad. Thanks for nabbing merch, you guys. We got like 2 days left on the merch, so if you want to nab it, now's the time. Thank you so much, you guys. Oh, look at that. God, the pins are so fucking cute.
On this is naturally, reality. Citadel can't pay infinity dollars per share, nor can they pay 10 million a share. But don't worry, apes have already mapped out how the dominoes will fall.
What if the unthinkable happens and more than 60% decide to hold GME to at least 7 figures? DTC can only cover 67 trillion. What happens then? Then it goes to the Fed, Raj.
This dude is incredible. The Cosmic Lightning Warrior. Do you think that he earnestly believes the things he's talking about? Do you think that he's earnest? Only 67 trillion. Like, this is the funniest part. Like, they think that these companies will actually pay out all this money, right? Like, you got to get the money somewhere, right? It really is. Like, they joke about it being an infinite money glitch, but like, where are they going to get the money, right? Like, we get infinite money. It's like, do you think that any government will actually allow that? Like, what's going to happen? People will go to prison, but the money that you want isn't there. Where do they, like, it's so... I wish that I had a fraction of the imagination of these people.
The Fed has to turn on the printer.
So Citadel will be vaporized the instant the news breaks, and their obligations will flow to the central depository itself. A central depository has never defaulted before. We don't know for certain what will happen. But apes have done their research and all agree that in the event the DTCC goes bust, the first priority for compensation will be bona fide shareholders to the detriment of all others. Like, that 67 trillion figure suggests that the DTCC will liquidate your dad's investment portfolio to buy shares in GameStop. Once the depository defaults, we get something resembling global financial collapse, but the US government still has an obligation to compensate the Redditors for their losses.
But if, like, this is the wild thing. If these shares are fake, then they don't have an obligation, right? What am I missing here? Am I missing something here?
In the pure version of MOAS, apes take up the mantle of god kings of a whole new economy. Their new market would be blockchain-based, trading stock as NFTs, forcing short sellers to track down and return specific identifiable shares because apes have a collective fantasy about being personally contacted by short sellers begging them.
They think the DRS shares aren't fake. They believe the DRS shares are more real. I'm missing a crack pipe. Like, their shares are real, but the other people who are shorting them, like, those are not real. They believe those shares are not real and are being made up. So, if the share isn't real, then why would they have to pay on it? Sold shares that are only right, because then they'll be forced to buy it back, right. But if the government finds fraud like this, they're going to just collapse the whole house, right? And then the Redditors, like, if the apes are right, then they'll just be sued for what, like, being a part of this, right? Like, what they're doing theoretically is also illegal, right? Or do they think that there are loopholes that they're using? This sounds bonkers. Like, I get the idea that, you know, they're passing the stocks, right? They're naked shorting. But, like, when this is revealed, like, when people are revealed that they're, like, naked shorting, why would those shares still need to be honored? At that point, you're not looking at honoring shares, you're looking at criminal prosecution, right? Like, it would be so easy to just say, nah, these are naked shorts, and, like, this is ridiculous and criminal, and, like, we're just cutting this all off. Like, at that point, the government just says, nah, fuck all of this.
To sell. MOAS realists argue
main character syndrome. That might be it, right? Like, these people think that they are immune. Logic has no place here. Right, like, if all of this is fake, why would they, like, if all of this is naked shorting, why do they believe that they would be allowed to make their infinite gains? Because this is clearly an illegal act. So these would be ill-gotten gains. Why would these companies, if they are performing an illegal act, be required to make good on their naked shorts? Why wouldn't they just be fined and some people imprisoned? Prosecute the fraudsters for fraudulent stock transactions. They go bankrupt, right? They have to pay everything. Like, they have to sell off everything, and they go bankrupt. And then, I guess, why is the only... It sounds like, to me, it sounds like the only part of this whole thing that won't just be shut down is the part where they get paid infinite money. Right? Like, this is beyond wishful thinking. This is, like, the only part of this scheme that doesn't just get completely shut down by the government is the part where they get paid.
Instead, that the U.S. government, faced with this existential crisis...
You already explained that earlier. Wow, chat. Wow. Like, wow. This video is bad. I didn't understand it, even though I got up and left for 5 minutes. I understand he already explained it, but I think that on my first watch through, I didn't quite get it. I think I went too far back in my sort of dismantling of this in my mind, and I wasn't thinking on the level of the ape. I was thinking of it on the level of feasibility, not the ape. Like, I was working from the ground up rather than the top down. I needed to, my daughter makes fun of me for spending so much on GME. I needed to be right so she stops making fun of me. MOAS is critical to me not feeling sad. That really reminds me of what, like, one of these days Trump is going to expose the satanic cult at the center of every world government, and when that happens, I will be right at the Thanksgiving dinner table. I think that actually is what's carrying a lot of conspiracy thought nowadays. It's not the idea that this is a very important thing and that they actually believe it, but once it is proven right, their family members are finally going to have to admit that they're right. And that's what they really want. They don't want to save the world. They just want their granddaughter to say, "You were right, Grandma."
Will simply cut a deal with the apes, and whether apes ought to squeeze the...
My grandkids will finally watch Fox News with me. Yeah, I think that is a lot of it, right? Like, and then we'll get to watch Fox News and we'll get to complain about Obama together. And it'll be great, and the family will all come together again.
White House is a point of contention within the movement. So, to sum up, MOAS...
Yeah, Farah, I think you're right. Ape thinking is inherently backwards. They have an outcome in mind and find circumstances to make it work. Right, it's a it's a fallacy. It's the I'm doing the thing where I forget the name of a thing again. It's where it's not confirmation bias. It's post hoc, right? It's a post hoc hypothesis. That's what I'm thinking. Ad hoc hypothesis, not post hoc. Ad hoc hypothesis, where you propose a solution and then work backwards from the solution, rather than working forwards.
Is an infinite money glitch built on the idea that Wall Street as a whole conspires to smother...
I can't be wrong because then I've hurt the people closest to me, so I'm not wrong. Eesh. Yeah.
...dying companies through naked short sales.
Yeah, this has to be true so that this is true, which is required for this, which is required so we can get rich. Yeah. Some things are conveniently ignored. Yeah, and he has the jar as the example of this. Like, this thing is true, and here are all of the individual points that say I'm right.
Do this through exploiting flaws in securities ownership and stock lending to produce fake shares. GameStop avoided its execution because Redditors intervened via a coincidence of destiny, and that positions GameStop as a catalyst to unravel the greatest fraud in history, with a side effect being that the US government will hand the keys to Fort Knox to a bunch of Redditors as a down payment for their shares in video game retailer GameStop. So that's the play. All the apes need to do now is find evidence of some fake shares. How hard can that be?
Yeah, I'm picking up more GameStop. I'm picking up more Bed Bath & Beyond. I'm super excited for Bed Bath & Beyond. I'm seeing a lot of bullish sentiment online, a lot of really good peer-reviewed theories, some DD. You know, Cohen's still in this play. Icon's in this play. We're going to see some collaboration between those two. Icon, through Newell Brands, buys up Bed Bath & Beyond, spins off Bye Bye Baby to Cohen. He merges that with Teddy, and that forms the foundation of Jamerica, which lights the fuse on the rocket for GameStop.
So how do you...
Well, we'll close this up here, but I remember watching this video and wondering if he was going to talk about one specific person. Let me see if I can find him. Yeah, the BBBYN game, Bed Bath & Beyond. It was a specific dude. I watched a whole video about this specific dude, actually, who believes that GameStop and Bed Bath & Beyond are going to combine into one large company to take on Amazon, because Ryan Cohen was involved in both. That was, like, that guy, what's his name again? Yeah, Kais. What's his last name? Remind me. It is Kais. I forget his... Why? This dude is... Because he's not okay. Like, that dude is not... Let me find the video that I was watching. Hold on. Kai's Malige, yeah. Let me see. Kai's Malige. Let me see if I can find the video I watched. The one from John. I've been watching John videos. This YouTuber, actually, I've been enjoying. He does videos. He has a series called Worst NFT Game Ever, where he actually plays NFT games and reviews them from the perspective of a gamer. Would recommend this guy's videos. They're quite good. He only has 38,000 subscribers, and he deserves more. I think he deserves more. He does great. But he made a video about him. I watched this video in particular. If you're curious, if you want to dig more into this, if you've already watched the Dan Olsen video and you're curious about more, I actually watched the Kai's video first and found it very interesting. Would recommend. Yeah, I like CoffeeZilla. We've looked at CoffeeZilla on my stream before. Yeah, I would recommend. Hey everyone. I think it is time. It has been so lovely being with all of you that the last 4.5 hours have gone by. Whoopsie. Whoopsie daisy. Who needs chat, right? The last 4.5 hours have flown by. But this has been lovely. Thank you everyone for coming in. Thank you everyone who subbed, who gave bits, who bought some of the merch. Again, like, can we get the command again? We got 2 days left on the merch. Thank you so much to everyone nabbing that. I hope you all like it. Kawa does some good merch. Oh, Mizuki. Okay, I will say if you're in a rough spot financially, you know, don't don't go scrounging for pennies doing it. Do it if you can, and you want it. That's the rule for merch. If you can and you want it, please take care of yourself first. Okay? Okay. Too late. Took out a second mortgage. But thank you. Thank you everyone for supporting these weird little things that I do. I leave you all now in Nick's capable hands. I am going to feed myself, get some work done. But I will see you all tomorrow because Alfie is going to be coming on and I'm going to get to show all of you my new teapot. A beautiful Kyushu teapot made specifically for Japanese green tea. Yeah, tomorrow on my stream, we are going to have Alfie. And then, later in the day on Nick's stream, I'm going to be joining Nick and Uki and Kaios. And we're going to be playing Demonologist. Aww. I made a financial decision. It's a really cute pin, isn't it? Yeah, you can mash them together. I have a request. If you put them up on the corkboard, could you put your pin, like your pin of me next to your pin of Nick? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And speaking of Nick, yeah, do not separate them. Yeah, we're like adoptable cats, right? Like they always go together. We will not adopt them out separately. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed what we were watching. Would highly recommend the entire video. We only got an hour in and we like paused every 20 seconds. We're gonna send the raid out. But everyone, thank you so much for joining. It's been a pleasure hosting all of you. I hope that you leave comfortable and recharged and hydrated. Take care, my owlets. And I'll see you tomorrow.